Welcome to Mojo Tarot. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? This is JoJo. Welcome to Mojo Tarot. Thank you all for being here. Happy new moon in Leo, everyone. I hope you are all doing well. Let's give everybody just a moment. Get up in here and get into chat and let me figure out exactly how to shuffle cards. How's everybody doing out there? We got Miss Delaney in the house. NS, what is going on? Miss Debbie Harvey. What's going on, Miss Debbie? We got Val in the house. VK, how are you doing, ma'am? PamBear-IsHere is here. How's everybody doing out there? I hope you guys are well this evening. Got Lori Dark Designs. Let me tell you something. Y'all check out Lori. Throw up a link to your Etsy page. She has got some of the cutest stuff on her Etsy page. I found a mug that I need. As y'all know, I'm an avid coffee and tea drinker, and I found a whimsical monster mug that I absolutely need in my life. And I'll be getting that off of Lori's her Etsy page. So by all means, put a link up to your Etsy page in there. Jennifer, not Jenny, how are you doing, Jen? What is going on? Wade Woodruff, how are you kids doing this evening? I hope everyone is doing well and you're happy, you're healthy, you're wealthy, you're abundant, all things. Happy, healthy, wealthy, abundant, well-fed. Have you had some lemon water? Have you had a nutritional snack? Are you enjoying a beverage, maybe some hot tea, or perhaps a glass of wine? Maybe a cold beer. Yeah. I myself have my beloved Lapsang Souchong. Oh, so good. So good. That's what I was telling Violetta the other night. The Lapsang Souchong, very earthy, oaky tea. I recommend the Harney and Sons brand. I make it. I buy it by the pound. I buy the loose leaf, and I've got a little French press that I, because JoJo says, what can I say? I'm a Gemini. High vibe, high speed, high thought, and I'm very particular. You know what I mean? Anyway. Oh, goodness. Well, it is the new moon, and Lori Dark Designs, I wasn't kidding. You better throw that link up there. If you don't put that link up there, I'll stop the show right here, and I'll do it. I ain't playing with you. Put the link to your Etsy page in the chat. Do it, young lady. Those mugs are really cool. I love that design. Anyway, we are in the new moon energy from now. Let's see, we got the new moon today. And so from now until Lionsgate, August the 8th, is the absolute perfect time to manifest whatever it is that you want. I recommend that you all write down your intentions this evening. I myself write it down 3 different times and I save a copy. I put one copy underneath my pillow. Yes, I do. I go in there, snuggle up with my teddy bear, little Gumbo. Gets in. He's got the other half of the bed. He takes up most of it because, Gumbo is 4 pounds lighter than all of Iowa. But I take one copy and put it underneath my pillow, and then I take the other one outside and set it on fire safely. People, please observe safety. Do not start a forest fire of any kind. There you go. Lori Dart Designs. She just put her link up in the chat. Y'all be sure and check her out. I mean, she has got some cool stuff in there. Really, really great designer and a wonderful design. Beautiful stuff. And like I said, I'll be getting my mug this weekend because, I like my Star Wars mug. Don't get me wrong. I do. The force is strong with this one. Oh, you have no idea. But that whimsical monster mug. But yes, so you get one copy of your intentions. You put it back to save so you can check at a later date. You take one copy, fold it up, put it under your pillow, make those little wishes as you go to bed. Like I said, I'll be curling up in my little jammies, my teddy bear, and a gumbo on the side of the bed, and just have the sweetest dreams, to curl up into, and then all of my intuition, all of my intentions set will hopefully come true. And like I said, take one out and set it on fire and release that energy into the universe. But now is the time to manifest, people. And it is the beginning of Leo season. So happy birthday to all of my wonderful Leos out there. Meriam. Okay. Yes, I am going to be answering questions after the zodiac sign. I'll put everybody on there. I'll be checking that as I go along. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. We got Brittany X. Just try to write y'all down. So, I know what to answer. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Got here. Got there. We got Meriam. And don't forget, if you get a question on PayPal, please do put your screen name in with your question so I know exactly who I'm answering for. I try to keep it all straight, but I'm I'm one man. You know what I'm saying? All right, Miss Val. Thank y'all all so much for your super chats. Thank you, Val. Thank you, Brittany. Thank you, everybody. Thank you all for your support, your love, your kindness. You people are so good to me, and I am truly grateful for you all. I really, really am. So is Gumbo. You guys have been really good to Gumbo. Let me tell you, he's I'm just a little tarot reader. That thing, he's a rock star. He is. Oh, goodness. All right, well, let's dive into this for the new moon energies in Leo. Let's see what we've got for the weekend of Friday through, I'm setting the intentions for this to be Friday through Monday. Brittany X. Okay. I'll get y'all in there. Let me start everybody's little chat things. If I don't, then I'll lose it, and I don't want to do that. Okay, Meriam. Oh, so we have NS. NS. Got you on there as well. But yeah, I'm setting the intentions for this to be, it's basically just for the new moon. You could say the weekend, but it's just the energy that is right now. And there's a lot going on. So, all right, let's dive into this and see what we've got and get some little hearts on here. Thank you, Brittany. Thank you, Val. Thank you, everybody who sent in your PayPal questions. Queen Tiki Tarot, how are you doing, boo-boo? Christmas will be here before you know it. But let's just hold up. Let's go slow. Let's go slow, okay? Because I've still got to make, all kinds of Halloween plans. We've got to finish out the summer. There's things to get to before we start dealing with that jolly fat man, okay? I'm just saying. Anyway, okay, so the new moon in Leo. This is, well, okay. So you got the new moon in Leo today at 2 degrees of Leo, Pluto opposition, Mercury retrograde in Leo. I'm sure that a lot of you have been feeling the effects of Mercury retrograde and the sun's entry into Leo. So happy birthday to all of the Leos out there. These energies are going to be emphasizing identity, courage, personal expression, and overall transformation. But they will come with underlying tension that demands honesty, power reclamation, and self-refinement. It's time to work on ourselves, people. I know. Nobody wants to do it. I'm a little, but it's got to be done. You know what I'm saying? The new moon in Leo does call for each of us to lead our lives with more heart, more courage. Pluto's opposition, learn how to speak, is going to be testing where we may be projecting power or fear, loss of control, and with the Mercury retrograde, that is advising reflection before declaration, especially in communication-heavy signs like Gemini, Virgo, and Leo. And we all need to act with, integrity from our inner sovereignty, not performance. Basically, what's real will rise to the surface, and what's hollow is going to end up crumbling. So, with all of that in mind, let's go to, we're going to go in zodiacal order. Aries. We're going to be doing Aries tonight at 12 minutes, 30 seconds. And I'm going to try to blaze through all of this tonight. Yes, I am. Lady Thrin, how are you doing, darling? Welcome in. And Delaney, I don't care if it is cold. They still sell bikinis, and you got bikini season coming. Chop, chop, young lady. Hello, Miss Lisa. How are you doing? Hey. All right. Aries. Excuse me. Let me change that timestamp because I run my mouth too much. We'll do yours at 13 minutes. Right on the nose, Aries. Aries, sun and rising, the houses affected going to be your 5th house of creativity and romance, and the 11th house of community and goals. The Leo new moon falls into your 5th house, bringing a fiery spark to your creative life, romantic endeavors, and a sense of joy. You're encouraged to express yourself unapologetically at this time, but beware of overcompensating or seeking attention from the wrong places. Make sure that you're focusing that energy. The Pluto opposition from your 11th house suggests hidden tensions within friendships or group projects. Someone may challenge your leadership or your vision at this time. You can expect powerful breakthroughs in creative pursuits, but possible ego clashes with peers. So just be mindful of that. Your advice is to lead with your heart, not dominance. Reconnect with passion, but do not burn bridges. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what my Aries gang has coming in for this new moon. What are we manifesting in? What is going on for my Aries gang? We got the 2 of Swords, 3 of Wands, and the Chariot underneath the bottom of the deck with the 6 of Coins. So there are some decisions to be made, Aries. 2 of Swords is about looking within and making decisions. Some of you might be at a crossroads at this time about what you want. The Two of Swords is, it's decision time. It's time to figure out who's going to stay, who's going to go, which direction we're going to go in. Some of you may be trying to figure out, some of you might be moving or figuring out where you would like to live. Some of you might be plotting out a vacation, but this is about your ships coming in, and we actively have to take those steps for those ships to come in. So it's time to make decisions right now. And I think what you're calling in is a victory. Some of you, it's moving. Some of you, it's travel. But there's a need to budget. There's a need to be fair and balanced with this particular new moon. Let's get some advice for my Aries gang. We have the Nine of Wands, Death, Six of Cups, and underneath the bottom of the deck, Nine of Cups. Aries, whatever it is that's been stressing you out, you're obviously at a crossroads having to make a decision about something. If it's stressing you, it probably needs to go. You really only need to worry about the things where you can affect change. If you can't control it, there's nothing you can do about it. There's not really any need to worry about it. I mean, Nine of Wands, that is, it's stress. It's having your guard up. It's holding the line. That is the wounded warrior. You've been through a lot. You're almost there. You're going to be getting your victory. So it's time to let things that need to end, because the Death card talks about transformation, whether it's a relationship or a job or nostalgia for a certain person, place, thing, whatever it is. It's time for that transformation. You can look back to the past, and there may be things that you need to rekindle from your past with that Six of Cups, but there also could be things in your past that you need to let go. Ultimately, you need to focus on that Emperor or Empress in the mirror. This is the Nine of Cups, and it's a very affectionate Nine of Cups. This is about it's about self-love. It's about being content with your own life exactly the way it is. But that Nine of Cups talks about wish fulfillment, and sometimes we got to let dreams go. If you're stuck at a crossroads, if you've been waiting on somebody for a long time, maybe time to let that go and let the new in. Even if you have nostalgic feelings, we can all. Depression is worrying about the past and, well, what could have been, blah, blah, blah. Let it go. Let it go and go for what is making you feel happy right now. You know what I'm saying? Let's get you a oracle card and see excuse me, what it has to say for you. And where's my little book? I got my little spectacles here. What do we have? Number 54, encouragement. I think the universe is encouraging you. It's okay. It's okay to let things end. You've been through a lot. You're almost there. You're going to get your victory. Focus on what makes you happy. I think the universe is kind of giving you those gentle little butt taps. Just come on. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Number 54, encouragement. You're receiving a nudge in the right direction. This card tells you that you're being gently encouraged to step into your power, into the dream of your life. See, you got wish fulfillment on the way, but you gotta go. Come on. New things are out there to be explored, and the nurturing power of the universe is giving you a nudge in the right direction. You will get the help you need and won't be alone in your quest. Every step you take right now is supported by the wisdom of the universe. The whole universe. Got that, Aries? Okay. You are on the right path. Keep going. Even don't give up right now. You have wish fulfillment coming in. You have a victory coming in. You have not been forgotten about. Things are going to be fair and reciprocal. All right, Aries, that is what I have for you tonight. Let's get you a yes or no question from the universe. Think of your question. Breathe deeply. What do we have for my Rams? We've got the Four of Pentacles. Yes, budgeting. There might be a need to save money. You might be holding on to something. Whatever your question is, uh, this is holding on to people, possessions, issues, deep-seated, past issues, things like that. But it can also be budgeting and saving money up, possibly for a trip, or a new car, new home, wherever it is that we're going. The answer to your question is it's a very conserving and holding on yes. Signs you could be dealing with, you've got Capricorn here. Let me get my little setup is not there. There we go. You could be dealing with a Capricorn. Let's see. We have Scorpio here, Cancer, and you got air, earth, and water as well. Could be any of those signs. Do check with your sun, moon, rising, Venus. If you do not know your natal chart, there are two, not one, but two links in the description box where you can go plug in your information and get your entire natal chart for free. Aries, thank you so much for being here. Again, hit that like button, comment, share, and subscribe. If you'd like a super chat or PayPal question, those are available and will be answered at the end of the zodiac signs. Cozy Dreams, how are you doing, boo-boo? It is good to see you. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. Hope you are doing well, Cozy Boo. Let's see if I missed anybody in there. I think so. I think I said hello to everybody, but thank you all so much for being here. Let's move along to our Bull Gang. We're doing Taurus reading this evening at 22:09. Taurus Sun, Taurus rising. This new moon in Leo is affecting your 4th house of home and your 10th house of career. The new moon activates your 4th house, inviting a reset into your home life or emotional foundation. You may feel the urge to move, redecorate, or deepen your roots. But with Pluto opposing from the 10th house, career responsibilities or authority figures may be applying pressure at this time. You're being asked to find a balance between public ambition and your private personal stability. You can expect home-related revelations and tension between family and professional demands. Somebody might be wanting you to be home. You know what? I say the list is closed. I got the wrong letter up. You might have to balance that home and work life. But right now, this is your launch pad. This is the time for you to, figure out those little things that you can tweak. And boundaries at work are going to be key to that. So just make sure that you're balancing everything out. Let me change up my little banner because I do have the wrong banner up. Hey, there we go. There we go. Okay, got it. Whew. Taurus, let's get into your cards and see what you can expect for this new moon in Leo. What do we got for my Taurians? The Chariot. We have the 4 of Cups and the Ace of Cups. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we have the King of Wands. Leo energy. So, some of you may be going on a trip. You may be moving. You may be traveling towards someone, or someone might be traveling to you. 4 of Cups. Somebody feels ignored. Somebody's got a little bit of a pout lip there, but there is a cup of love being offered here, the brand new emotional beginning. I think some of you are manifesting in trips. You're manifesting in new suitors, male or female, does not matter. I think you do have one coming in, possibly a Leo or fire sign. King of Wands. My, oh my. They're going to be charming. Um, you know, looking good. Just absolutely exquisite. Very proficient with their spoken words. The King of Wands is a very authoritative figure, very charming, and usually very charismatic. Let's get your advice and see what we've got for my bull gang. What is the advice for my Taurians? We've got the Magician, Page of Coins, and the King of Swords. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we got the Page of Cups. Taurus, you can manifest anything you want right now. You have all the tools you need to manifest your desires. You need to start at the beginning. Whatever that new path is, be honest with yourself, be honest with others, and take control of your situation. The King of Swords, if he needs to cut somebody out, he's cutting them out. If he needs to speak his truth on something, he's speaking his truth. But with the pages here, pages are often students. Be kind, but at the same time, learn what you need to learn. Do your homework, dot your I's, cross your T's. Be thorough and be honest with yourself and others about what it is that you want, what direction you're going. It does look like you are setting up some healthy boundaries. Be kind. Don't, if somebody's coming in, it looks like you have a brand new beginning here. And I think you're looking good and you're doing all of the right things. You might be saving up for a trip. You could be saving up for a new car. But it does look like you're rejecting the things that aren't for you, which is good. You have to use your intuition, go by your gut feeling, and know that you are manifesting. Again, your advice is to speak your truth, manifest what you want, but do the research. Make sure you're coming at everything with a cup of love and explore your emotions to really figure out what's going to make you happy. All right, Taurus, let's get you an oracle card from the Enchanted Map. You have number 3, Wizard of Awareness. I need to get my other spectacles here. Hold on just a moment. Number 3, Wizard of Awareness. Taurus, your soul knows best. Be still and observe. Mindfulness is about being observant and remaining neutral about what goes on in the world around you. This applies to the environment within you, too. If you struggle inside yourself, stepping into an observer position gives you a new, powerful perspective that neutralizes any discomfort or overexcitement. You have the capacity to see things clearly right now, unencumbered by opinion or desire. Wearing the world as a loose garment requires you to adopt a sense that nothing that happens to you is personal. People come and go, experiences evolve from one state to another in a continual shifting and change, no matter how much you want things to stay the same. The Wizard of Awareness asks you to give up your need to define or limit what you're experiencing right now. It's all good. Let it be and watch the miracle unfold without any direct influence from you. Put your intentions out there. You have everything you need, and just watch the world. See what it does. I'm telling you. Learn, do your research, come at everything from love. Is it good for you? Is it good for others? Does it bring peace, clarity, calm? Remember, your peace and your happiness are your responsibility. And again, when we're manifesting, we need to be in that energy and really go deep and figure out what it is that we want, where we're going, and how we want to feel. be honest with yourself about this and do the research, because I get the feeling some of you need to do a little research on manifesting, being in that energy to pull in what you want. If you're observing the world and doing that research, pulling in that information, tap into a little bit of that Gemini energy. The Geminis are forever students, constantly. They're like sponges. You just soak in knowledge and new skills. That's why they're so talented. I might be a little biased there, but it's true. But yeah, your soul knows what's good for you. You know what's good for you. You have a barometer, and that barometer is your feelings, your body. What is your body saying? What do your feelings say? What's making you feel good? Do the research, speak your truth, manifest right now. Beautiful, Taurus. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what it has for you. Concentrate on your question. Breathe deeply. What do we have for my bull gang? The King of Wands. Look there. Beautiful. Aries energy. That is a yes. This is leadership. It is taking control, authority, being very charismatic, and going after what you want boldly, dynamically, and passionately. The answer to your question is a very authoritative and passionate yes. You could be dealing with an Aries. We've got Gemini, Virgo here. Aquarius energy could be Libra as well. We also have Cancer. Let's see. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, and Leo. Beautiful. Beautiful. There we go. Thank you so much, Taurus. I appreciate you being here. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. If you would like a personal question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Superchat. How's everybody doing out there? Oh my, we got Wendy R in the house. How you doing, darling? Ariel Ali and the green-eyed devil, my Sagittarian friend. How are you doing? Killer Tomato. What's going on, boo-boo? Gun guy. What's going on? Man, let me tell you, I was serious when I was talking about that earlier in Juju's live. If y'all haven't checked out Juju, you need to check her out. But yeah, I fought forever trying to figure out where to put that magnet, because I got two little toys that are different size, So trying to find the right spot, that almost drove me insane. Making the measure. Once I got it, it was good. It's easy to put in, but man, that was rough. It was. That took a hot minute. All right. Get the black light. Oh my. Hold on. Let me go. You know what? Let me go get my old Ozzy posters out. Oh, man. Ozzy. Rest in peace. And Theo. And Hulk Hogan. Good Lord. There were some other notables out there as well, but Ozzy. Oh. Let's all give a moment of silence for the Prince of Darkness, man. What a tragic loss for the world. That was a truly great artist. A little crazy, but man, I've got a huge amount of his music, and was very, very saddened to hear about the loss of Ozzy Osbourne. Yeah, Chuck Mangione as well. Carmen, thank you so much for that super chat. I greatly appreciate you. Let me check my little list here. I think we're doing good there. Yep. All right. Now, let's move along to... Wait. Where's my thing? Wait, there we go. There we go. All right. There we go. Gemini. Gemini, we're doing your read this evening at 3434. What do we have for my Gemini gang? Gemini Sun and Rising. This particular new moon is affecting your 3rd house of communication, which you know very well, and 9th house of travel and truth. Philosophical education, moving around the world, experiencing new things. The new moon hits your 3rd house, rebooting how you speak, learn, and connect with others. A new writing project or communication style might emerge from this. Also, new creative endeavors and new projects. But Pluto from the 9th house could stir internal conflicts around belief systems, truth, and or legal matters. You need to expect deep conversations and a new educational opportunity. Retrograde. Deep conversations and new educational opportunities. Or opportunities, as some of us say down here in the deep south. But also expect philosophical tension or travel delays at this time. Your advice is to think before you speak. I know it's a little hard for the Gemini, but trust me, concentrate on your communications before actually sending, hitting that, go button, or opening your mouth, especially with Mercury retrograde going on right now. But I think with Geminis, this Mercury retrograde is going to boost you along. It's going to change things up, especially with Uranus in your sign right now. You need to embrace learning that empowers your voice and your expressions. What are you manifesting in with this new moon in Leo? What do we have for my Gemini gang? We've got 2 there. The Ace of Cups and the Magician. Wow. And let's see here. The Star card. Wow. Damn, Gemini. Okay, well, there is a brand new emotional offer, a brand new cup of love. I think you are manifesting in your wish, Gemini, and standing in your power. There you are, boo-boo. You and Virgo, you also have Aquarian energy here, not to mention Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Underneath the bottom of the deck, Aries energy with the Fool card. I think Geminis are starting out on a brand new cycle right now. Everything is turning up, especially with Uranus in your sign, and it's going to be there for a couple of years. Geminis are standing in their power, and they are being guided to be the most authentic version of themselves. Excuse me. I think manifesting your wish, you're filling your own cup, Gemini, and because of this, you're manifesting your wish, you're healing, and you are starting out on a brand new cycle. Some of you are taking a leap of faith into a new venture. Some of you might be moving, traveling. You could be speaking with new people, having new friendship groups. But there is brand new. It looks like you've got a brand new situation coming in, a brand new emotional offer, possibly even a brand new cup of love. It looks like whatever this is, it is new. It's a new situation. It still has that new situation smell straight from the new situation dealership. And I think you are filling your cup, being the most authentic version of yourself, standing in your power. I think your wishes are coming true, Gemini. What is the advice for my shiny twin gems? What have we got for the twin cheeks? We've got the 9 of coins, the King of Wands, Page of Cups, and we have the Page of Wands. So, Gemini, make sure that you're covering all the bases. The 9 of Pentacles is it's Virgo energy. That is looking good, feeling good, smelling good, got money in the bank. It's being an authoritative figure over your own life. As we all know, Geminis are the life of the party, and they do have the gift of gab. You're out there, you're looking good. Make sure that you're looking good. Make sure that you're on point. Think about what you say before you say it, And, you know, come at everything with a cup of love. Try to be understanding. Whatever this new cycle is, whatever this new journey you do, make sure that it's fun. Make sure that it's loving. Make sure that you are going after things you're passionate about and speaking directly from the heart. You're going to be learning new things. You're going to be experiencing new things, especially with Uranus in your sign. There are a lot of changes going on for Gemini right now. So, you know, take control and control the things that you can, be an authoritative figure over your own life, and go after your passions, because right now there is no better time to manifest. I think you're looking exquisite right now, and it does look like not only are you filling your own cup, it looks like you're about to get your wish. I think my Geminis are absolutely glowing right at the moment, and people are noticing you. So just get out there and, hey, be the most awesome Gemini that you can possibly be. Let's get you an oracle card and see what we have for my shiny twin gems. Card number 44, Strength. I think my Geminis have been through it for the past couple of years. There's been a lot going on, and with you starting out on a new cycle, getting your wish, you've had to hold up the world on your own. I'm telling you, with Uranus in your sign, the next few years are going to be quite the little roller coaster. Uranus is kind of like a cattle prod. Just, nope, go that way. Nope, go that way. Nope, go that way. But you do have brand new coming in, and you're looking beautiful, Gemini. 44, Strength. Your true strength comes not from self-reliance alone, but from a sincere faith in a higher power. The strength to accomplish even the most daunting task is yours at this time. Again, you are standing in your power. You can connect with and channel the power of the universe right now, Gemini. The Strength card indicates that your ideas are being tested and refined. Excuse me. The Strength card indicates that your ideas are being tested and refined, and your relationships are being deepened at this time. No matter what happens, nothing can move you off the course of evolution. As the potency of your connections becomes more obvious, you're able to harness the creative energies that are available to you right now. Have courage and dive in, Gemini, for magic is in the process of finding a form to take. When you remember that real strength comes from a combination of your efforts and reliance on a higher power working through you, all is possible. You can do anything right now, Gemini. You can do anything right now. You just have to focus, learn, be honest, open, passionate, do the things that your heart is pulling you towards, and use your head as well, which I know my Geminis have. You're shining right now, Gemini. You are absolutely on fire. You are. I've said this several times. I mean, it is Leo season. It is, but in an astrological sense, right now, Geminis are kind of the star of the show. But that's not to take anything away from my beautiful Leos. Happy birthday, Leo. All right. Gemini, let's get you a yes or no question and see what the answer is for you. 9 of Cups. Wish fulfillment, happiness, being wishes coming true, realized dreams, happiness, cheerfulness, joy, fulfillment, positivity, optimism, satisfaction, success, abundance, prosperity, achievements, rewards, confidence, high self-esteem, and absolute triumph. You're doing amazing right now, Gemini. You could be dealing with a Pisces. Let's see. We also have Leo, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. We got Virgo here. Aquarius, Gemini. You could be dealing with another Gemini or Virgo, and Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, not to mention Aries. That's what I got for you, Gemini. If you'd like a question during this live, you can check the link up in the chat via Super Chat or PayPal. Gemini, thank you so much for being here, I greatly appreciate you. Hit that like button. Leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates with you. And, hey, have a great new moon, Gemini. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I'm not playing that for myself. I am. Oh, excuse me. All right, hang on just a minute. Let me get my little pop out thing here so I can see all of the things. Carmen. There. Redo that so I can actually see all of the chat. How's everybody doing out there? We got Ralph K in the house. I'm still got to change his name. What'd you do, Ralph? I can read it. I can see it. But, you know, hey, it's beautiful, though. FG, what is going on? Creativedreaminggirl, thank you so much for that super chat. God love you. Get you on the list. There we go. All right, y'all. I see Gumbo peeking at me. What are you doing? He's got that look on his face like he's up to something. You know what I mean? Yeah, I gotta be careful. I mean, he's the size of Indonesia. He really is. So when he gets up to hijinks, you got to be careful with that. You know what I'm saying? All right. Well, let's move this party along and keep it rocking and rolling for Cancer. Cancer, I hope you had a wonderful birthday season. We're doing your read tonight at 4646. What do we got for my Canceronies? Cancer, Sun, and Rising. Do check all your signs. The houses affected for you, Cancer, are the second house and the 8th house. The second house of finances and self-worth, and the 8th house of shared resources, sexual situations, and different alliances and partnerships. This Leo new moon lands in your second house, emphasizing a fresh approach to money, confidence, and your own personal values. You might change how you earn money or spend money, or start believing more in your own value and your own self-worth. Pluto in the 8th house may expose power dynamics and financial partnerships or hidden insecurities at this time. You can expect financial awakenings and new earning ideas, new possibilities, but possible issues in joint finances right now. Your advice: reinforce your worth. Say yes to investments that align with your integrity emotionally and financially. Cancer, what do you call it in for this new moon? What do we got happening for my Canceronies? Going on for my Cancer babies. We have the 8 of Cups, the Page of Wands, and the 9 of Wands. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we have Judgment. Cancer, I think you're making a judgment call. You're walking away. The 8 of Cups is walking away from something you once loved because you have love for yourself. Page of Wands, you're going after things that are more lighthearted, more fun, maybe a little more playful. With that 9 of Wands there, you've had to have a lot of strength to do what you've done. This is the Wounded Warrior card. You're making those judgments, and I think the universe is proud of you for making those judgment calls by walking away from what no longer serves you. It's time to go after the happy. It's time to go after the fun, and it's time to realize your self-worth. You've been strong enough to deal with all of it, and you're still hanging in there, but it's time to have some fun. Now, for some of you, you may be calling back. You may want to reconcile with someone, or someone may want to reconcile with you. It could be that you might have somebody coming back if someone walked away from you. Keeping things lighthearted, keeping things fun. Somebody might be a little stressed and making that decision to come back towards you, especially with retrograde going on right now. Let's get you some advice, my Cancer running. I'm gonna tell you, if someone from the past is gonna come back, now's the time. It's gonna happen a lot with this particular retrograde in Leo. What do we have for my Canceronies? What's the advice? 8 of Swords. We've got the 8 of Wands and the 7 of Swords, 5 of Cups. Cancer, speak your truth. Take action. Don't get in your head. You need to be strategic. If you're going to walk away from something and leave it behind, leave it behind. I heard Juju earlier talking about this. If you're going to leave something, leave it. Stop checking on their Facebook page or their Instagram. Stop arguing. Just allow. Be strategic with this. There may be some regrets. Again, somebody might be regretting and coming back. If you had somebody walk away, somebody might be trying to come back into your energy with, regrets. If you still have love for someone and you want to reconcile with someone, speak, especially if you've been in your head. If you need to make amends to somebody, do it, but be strategic about it. And when I say be strategic, I mean, think about what you're doing. This is the time to recognize your self-worth, set proper boundaries, speak, take the action, do what you need to do for yourself. You're a powerful spiritual being, and you need to live life according to your rules, your emotions, what makes you happy. Again, there could be somebody coming back from the past, so just speak your truth. Say how you feel, especially if you've been in your head about things. If perhaps some of my Cancers out there could have lied. Now, again, these are general readings, so I could be picking up on another energy as well. Take it, flip it, switch it, however. But if somebody has lied and you've got regrets about it, speak. Just explain where your emotions were, where your head was at. We shouldn't judge anybody for the past. Judging somebody from the past is a lot like judging a fish for its ability to climb a tree. It hadn't evolved there yet. People make mistakes. They do stupid things, especially you start throwing, various herbal supplements and alcohol into the mix. Man, you can get into some not so good situations really quick. You know what I mean? It's okay. It's okay. You're still alive. You're still doing good. So just hang in there, Cancer. All right, let's get you an oracle card and see what we've got for my Canceronies. Talisman, beautiful. This is about learning from your past experiences, all of your past wisdom and knowledge crystallized into a guide. As long as you're following your heart, your own inner wisdom, listening to your higher self, you'll know the path to go. Let's see what the book has to say, if I can find the page. There we go. That's 49, not 47. Come on, JoJo, get it together. Retrograde is retrograding. Number 49, Talisman. A lesson truly learned is crystallized as earned wisdom. See? You have all you need for the success you seek. Wisdom allows you to recognize traps in the road and familiar patterns that you want to avoid. It also enables you to quickly gather information about where you are on your journey. It helps you recognize your allies and know how to find the best routes along the way. Now you're at a place where you know the right things to do and the best choices to make. You really can't commit a mistake right now. Whatever your inquiry, great fortune awaits you, for you have the wisdom to arrive at the right decision. You've learned your lessons and earned the right to your success. If you need to walk away from something or let something completely go, do it. If you've made a mistake in the past and need to correct that, do it. It's okay. Take the action. Do whatever it is that you feel called to, because the universe is kind of nudging you right now, especially in areas of finance, your self-worth, and shared resources. Hey, we all make mistakes. Just know I love you. It'll be okay. If there's something that you regret, try to fix it. I mean, you can't control anybody else's response to things. So just remember that. All you can do is try your best. Cancer, let's get you a yes or no question and see what it has for you. A little crab cakes. What do we got? Concentrate on your question. Breathe deeply. Page of Cups. That is a yes. I mean, there could be an apology involved here. Strong intuition, an expression of love, comfort, kindness, intuition, a good idea, a sensitive, thoughtful, introverted, cooperative, quiet, dreamy, imaginative, psychic, emotional, dependent youth. Some of you, there could be a child involved in this situation, or children. But the Page of Cups, it can be an apology. It can be an expression of love. It is communication. It's also beginning something new and learning your own emotions, or growing emotions about it. Somebody may have acted emotionally immature. The answer to your question is yes. You could be dealing with a Pisces. Let's see. We've got Libra, Scorpio here. Who else? Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. You can have any of those signs in your chart, or the other person can have them in theirs. And remember, flip it, switch it, take it as it resonates for you, Cancer. I am going to be answering questions after the Zodiac signs tonight. If you would like one, you can do so via Superchat or PayPal. That link is pinned in the chat. Thank you so much, Cancer. Leave me an emoji. Leave me a comment. Let me know how these resonate for you. Remember, all of those little interactions help out with the algorithm and spread the video out to a wider audience. Please make sure that you're doing this for me and other tarot readers as well. Hit that like, subscribe, hit the little bell notification, all the little things, because it all helps. It really, really does. Thank you, Cancer. Greatly, greatly appreciate you. Oh, excuse me. Give a sip of my tea. I was outside doing some work this afternoon. Little allergies. It's hot outside. It is warm as hell. I mean, I live in the deep south. It is hot. It is humid. It is downright sticky. You know what I mean? 7 Chakras Tarot. How are you doing, my friend? If y'all have not checked out 7 Chakras, please do so. She's a lovely young lady, doing her best, making reads. There's a lot of good readers out there. Let's see. Her. Y'all go check her channel out. Check out Queen Tiki Tarot. Check out everybody. Leo, babe, how are you doing? It is Leo season. Welcome in. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Leo, babe. Happy birthday to you. Ray Lestrange, thank you so much for being here. Oh, yeah. And there's Queen Tiki Tarot. Y'all, check Karina out. She's lovely as well. There's a lot of good readers out there. I always support other readers, because I think that there are so many different readers out there. We all have a different message. We all have, I view us as street lights going down an interstate. We all light a different part of the path somehow. You know what I'm saying? There are some goodies. There are some good ones out there. All right. Let's move this party along, shall we? Leo. We're doing Leo tonight at 59:09. What do we got for the birthday babies, Leo? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Leo. Happy birthday to you. Leos, I hope you have an absolutely amazing and fantastic birthday. let's see what we've got for my Lion Pride. So, Leo suns and risings, the houses affected for you are going to be the first house of self and the seventh house of relationships. This is your personal new moon, and it's activating your first house of identity and self-expression. You're rewriting who you are and how you present yourself to the world. But Pluto opposes from the seventh house, testing you through relationships. Someone may challenge your direction, forcing you to see where you've compromised too much before or not enough, whether it's too much or not enough. You can expect bold self-realizations at this time and personal reinvention, but intense dynamics in partnerships may come up as well. Your advice, be yourself fully, but do not at the expense of empathy. Authenticity strengthens bonds, ego weakens them. Make sure you're being your authentic self, but don't be so prideful that you're not listening and accepting other people, or their opinions or ideas, especially those that you love and have around you. You need to be open. You have to be yourself, but you still have to care for others, Leo. You really do. Even if it's your birthday season, make sure everybody gets a cake, especially boy Jojo. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to stay ab sexy. I'm trying to stay away from the sugar and carbs. But what can I say? I do love the cake. Let's get into your cards and see what we've got for my Leos. What can they expect with this new moon? What have we got for my Leos? We got the Devil, Capricorn energy, the Hierophant, and Five of Wands. Underneath the bottom of the deck, the Tower. Wow. All right, Leo. So, the Devil. This is fear, ego, insecurity. Somebody could be a little bit obsessed with things. There could also be some, again, I think this might be somebody being a little too harsh, whether it's you or somebody else. And Leo, you are a little prideful. Yes, you are. It's okay. It's okay. I love you. But, there could be a little ego, somebody sticking to the rules. It could be you or somebody else. There may be some conflict. There could be some definite changes coming up with that Tower card. Now, the Tower card is nothing to be afraid of. It tears down what was not built on a solid foundation, and it's usually some kind of emotional upheaval. But I do think there's some conflict here. It looks like, some of you could be having issues in a relationship or with work. But again, right now it's time to let the ego go. It's time to be fully expressive, but also be empathetic. You might need to drop the, rules a little bit. Listen to everybody else. Just if there's a Tower moment that's coming in, again, remember it's all happening for you, not to you. Which it doesn't feel like that in the moment sometimes. You could be dealing with a Taurus. We got Capricorn here, Scorpio. What is the advice for my Leos? What is the advice for my Lion Pride? We've got the Fool. Eight of Coins, Nine of Wands, and the Wheel of Fortune. Leo, it's time for you to reinvent yourself. This particular new moon, especially in your sign and with retrograde in your sign and the different things that are going on right now is the time to reinvent yourself. It's time to work with others, to put in the effort. It's time to be strong. And I mean, you are the strength card, but it's time to take that leap of faith. The Wheel of Fortune, you know, this is about karma. It's sort of let go, let God. Be the best version of you. Be empathetic, be understanding, be kind to others. There might be a need to drop the ego or the guard just a little bit. Settle things down, calm things. And if something gets torn to the ground, so be it. Leave. You know, the tower coming down makes room for new, and you are ready to take a leap of faith into a new cycle, into a new direction. It's the perfect time for it. Now, you want to have healthy boundaries up, you do, but you also don't want to be stressed to the max. You need to go for things that make you happy. So, right now, karma is kind of sitting there watching, waiting, seeing which direction you're going to go with it. Don't let your ego take control. Don't let strife and arguments and all of that. Just allow. Let other people say what they're going to say, do what they're going to do, and just worry about that emperor or empress in the mirror. Okay? Um, Try to be kind. Try to be understanding. It's also, again, you might be having some challenges right now. You might have some people coming up that are directly in opposition to you. Don't fight. Just understand and back away. You remember, you always want to respond. You never want to react. Uh, the energy that you put out there is what you're going to get back from the universe. So just be wise about your communications. If there is an argument, if there is conflict somehow, take your ego out of it. Remember, everyone has a path. Not everyone realizes they're on a path. If you know yours, take that leap of faith. Calm down. Breathe, Leo. Send you big up. Come on. Come on. Bring it in, Leo. Love you. Okay? Happy birthday. I'm going to get you a nice gift. We'll get you some cake. We'll get you some ice cream. You know, we'll get you a little lion's mane comb. You know, I don't know. Do they make a Flowbee for lion's mane? You can just trim that thing up. It'll be okay, Leo. It really, really will. Let's get you a card from the Enchanted Map Oracle and see what it has for you. We have number 47, Sacred Pool. Ice cream cake. That does sound good. Don't y'all stop tempting me. I'm trying to be good. Trying. Leo, Sacred Pool, number 47, breaks down to an 11. The world is a reflection of your thoughts, feelings, and beliefs. Again, what you put out there is what's going to come back to you. Embody the love you wish to see in the world. I love tarot for this. When you look into the mirror, do you like what you see? This card asks you to focus on self-love and self-esteem. Reflect by the sacred pool and be at peace with yourself. A detached self-examination made with rigorous honesty is called for right now. Can you see how far you've come and how magical your life is? Do you notice the spark of the divine shining through your eyes? When you're conscious that you're the embodiment of spirit, it becomes easier to act in good conscience. Then you'll reap the greatest rewards. Again, karma is what you put out there is what's going to come back. So there's no need for the fights. You got to drop the ego and just chill out. Your unique service to the world is not only needed, but celebrated. See the love within you and know that if you cast it upon the waters, it will return to you tenfold. Be at peace, for you are beautiful and loved. Act with surety and confidence, and success shall be yours whatsoever your inquiry. Mhm. It's time to reflect. It's time to know that you are a powerful being, Leo, and you can do anything that you want. If there's conflict, it might be time to drop the ego, just be at peace, release anything that you can't control. Some of you might be fighting your point a little too much. Don't fight, don't chase, don't over explain. Just be calm and try to understand other people's point of view, and be the best version of yourself. I guarantee you, taking that leap of faith, putting in the work, it might take a little strength. It might, you might have to grit your teeth and purse your lips a little bit, but I guarantee you, being at that peaceful place will pay off. It really, really will. All right, Leo, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for the birthday babies. Concentrate on your question, breathe deeply. What do we have for Leo? Three of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. That is yes. It is time for collaboration, apprenticeship, new partnerships to come in. That is a very teamwork styled yes. That is what I have for you, Leo. You could be dealing with a Capricorn. We've got Aries here, strong Capricorn, Taurus, and Scorpio, not to mention Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius. Thank you, Leo, for being here. I greatly appreciate you. Hit that like button, comment, share, and subscribe. Leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates with you, and happy birthday, Leo. All righty. Let me get a little list updated here. Thank you, KK1111. Greatly appreciate you. All right. My, oh my. So, Leos are starting out their birthday season. A little, we got retrograde going on. Got the new moon. It might be a little bumpy start, but I hope you guys have a beautiful, beautiful birthday season. You are very welcome, Leo Babe. Thank you so much. Let's see. Did I miss it? I don't think so. All right, let's keep this party moving along. Virgo, we're doing your read this evening at 1 hour, 13 minutes, and 3 seconds. What do we got for the Virgos? Virgo Sun, Virgo Rising. The houses affected for you in this new moon are going to be the 12th house, healing, endings, and your 6th house of habits, daily routines, and health. This new moon falls into your 12th house, opening a mystical or psychological portal. Time alone is healing right now. However, Pluto's presence in the 6th house may stir guilt over not doing enough. This could manifest through stress, health, or burnout. What you can expect, Virgo, profound spiritual insights may be hitting you at this time. Hidden truths may be surfacing, or emotional breakthroughs may be happening for you. Your advice is to remember that rest is not laziness. It's necessary recalibration. Detox your routine and surrender control of things. It might be time to sit, maybe get a little sleep, get a little shut eye, sit out a play or two, and, look at your own life. get that rest, and look at your daily routines to see what you can change to make things better on you. Let's get into the cards of Virgo. What do we have for my Virgo babies? We've got the Ace of Swords. We've got the Empress. And we have the King of Swords. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we have the Magician. There you are. It could be you or Gemini. You are either, there's some kind of truth, clarity, probably some communication. Either you're speaking or someone else is. Empress energy. This is Libra, Taurus, for me as a reader, Cancer, and Virgo as well. And you got the King of Swords here. Somebody is speaking their truth. They're saying exactly what it is. Somebody may be seeing you as the Empress, male or female, it does not matter. They may be seeing you as a counterpart. You may be getting some truth and clarity that someone is your counterpart, being truthful. Now, that King of Swords can be a little harsh and cutting with their words. It's usually very logical energy, very intelligent energy. It can make head over heart decisions and has strong boundaries up and can cut somebody out in a heartbeat. Somebody might be manifesting right now, you or someone else. You could definitely be dealing with an air sign. We've got strong Aquarius and Gemini here. Somebody is manifesting their person here, and they're trying to be honest about their situation. Just remember, you have all the tools you need to manifest whatever it is you want. Speak your truth. Again, some of you might be getting some clarity about things. You might be healing a past relationship somehow. Or you may have someone coming in that's a very powerful, dynamic person on their own right. But whatever it is, you do have the power to manifest whatever it is you want. You just need to be in that energy of receiving, and just put your intentions out there and let the universe do its thing. I think right now there are new things coming in. There's new communication. There's truth. There's clarity in things, but there's also a need to really sit with yourself. Make sure you're changing up your routines and ending anything that isn't serving you. I mean, that 12th house, it leads to different, it leads to all kinds of things, but it is about endings, and you can see the overall picture of everything. And that might be where that truth and clarity is coming from. Just take a, meditate, relax, get into that mode of receiving, and be prepared to receive some truth and clarity and communication. For some of you, you may have a partner coming towards you. You might have a brand new idea, some kind of creative spark, or new communications at this time. So, Virgo, let's see what we've got for you as advice. What do we have for my Virgo babies? We've got the Three of Cups. We've got the Hierophant, the Ten of Coins, and the Star. Virgo, it's time to celebrate. It is. Now, again, you might need to reflect, but there are celebrations on the way, and you need to be in that energy, celebrating life, being grateful for what you have. You could meet someone through friends, family, co-workers, whatever. The Three of Cups is, again, a reason to celebrate. With the Hierophant there, some of you could have your person coming in with the Empress popping out, the Hierophant, and the Ten of Pentacles. Some of you might be just meeting somebody new, having some kind of new creative spark or idea there. Or you could have somebody brand new coming in that again, might be your person. It might be a wish. Right now is a time to heal. Make sure that you're taking care of yourself, changing up your daily habits, your work routines, and end anything that doesn't need to be there, and be open to new ideas, new expressions. I think you're going to get your wish fulfillment and a lot of celebration out of this. It could even lead to a higher level of commitment, whether it's in work, your work endeavors, or with your family as well. That Ten of Pentacles, I'm tell you, that is the house, the white picket fence, 2.4 kids, the cat, the dog, the goldfish, 401k, summer vacations. It's all of the things, generational wealth. There may be, some of you might be having a wish come true, but there is a need to rest, review what you're doing for yourself, take care of yourself, be honest and open. And remember, you could have somebody new coming into your life at this time. You might be getting your wish, Virgo. For some of you, you could be getting truth and clarity around a situation. If you already know someone, there might be a reunion possible as well. There may be a need to heal situations. Let's get you a card from the Enchanted Map Oracle. One Ring Circuits, card number 15. Let's see what the book has to say for you, Virgo. Card number 15 breaks down to a 6. One Ring Circuits. You are capable and competent. Independence is key now as you step into your journey today. Others may not have the vision or resources that you need. Recognize that all the wisdom you've acquired along the way makes you particularly competent, capable of moving forward with assurance. Self-reliance is important at this time. Again, it's going to be hitting that 6th house. You got to look at your routines, how you're doing things. Be healthy for yourself, not only physically, but financially and mentally as well. Another aspect to consider is creating and maintaining clear boundaries between you and another. Be discerning about your partnerships at this time. When you know who you are and have when you know who you are and have a healthy sense of where you end and others begin, you're able to enter into the best kind of relationships and will attract people who mirror back your wholeness. Interdependent relationships are always mutually supportive, stimulating, and transformative. You can achieve anything at this time. Again, this is about knowing yourself, knowing your truth, and getting some truth and clarity on that. And you can manifest whatever you want. I think you are going to be celebrating. You might have new collaborations coming in, new ideas, new sparks. There is going to be a reason to celebrate. I think you could be going towards a higher level of commitment, whether this is work, love, family, whatever. I think right now it's about taking care of Virgo. And as you take care of Virgo, that Emperor, Empress in the mirror, that is what you're attracting in. So some of you may have new people coming in, but you have to be an island unto yourself as well. When you are emotionally independent, and you will be in that energy to attract someone else who is emotionally independent. Whether this is work, partnerships, love, whatever. The better you are to yourself, the more sovereign you are, the more you're going to attract people who are in the same energy. And that makes an interdependent relationship instead of a codependent relationship, which is always the best. I think you're attracting your wish in, Virgo. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what the universe has for you at this time, Virgo. Think of your question, breathe deeply. Let's see what we've got for my Virgo babies. 10 of Cups. Wow. So now you have the 10 of Pentacles and the 10 of Cups. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio energy, all the emotion, the happiness, family, happy families, joyful unions. I mean, that is everything. For you to get the Star, 10 of Pentacles, and the 10 of Cups, and the Empress, you got something absolutely beautiful coming towards you, whether it's somebody that you're healing things with or somebody brand new coming in. You got something amazing happening for you, Virgo. Just breathe, take it easy. This might be, you might have feelings that you're not doing enough or that you're doing too much or whatever. Now's not the time to stress. Change your daily routines to take care of you and be the best version of you, Virgo. It looks like you're manifesting in something that is just absolutely amazing. You can be dealing with any of the water signs. You've got Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Taurus. Let's see, there's going to be Libra, Taurus, and for me, Cancer and Virgo as well. You've got the Aquarian or Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius there. Gemini strong, also Virgo and Aquarius again. You got something amazing hitting for you, Virgo. Just, one step at a time. You got this. Your birthday season's coming up. Get ready, boo-boo. You got good things on the way. And remember, get some rest. Take a nap if you need. Naps are awesome. Drink some water. Just sit down. Take a little nap. It's okay. Need your snuggie? Need a little teddy bear? Need a little hug? Go on. Take a nap. Leave me a comment, Virgo. Let me know how this resonates for you. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, and subscribe. If you'd like a question during this live, you can do so via Super Chat or PayPal. Or you can always get a private read with me by emailing me at themojotarot@gmail.com. Virgo, thank you for being here. Thank you. Lady Thrin, you are so very welcome. Thank you so much. Excuse me. All right. I'm going to take a quick little break. I'm going to run to the little tarot reader's room, stretch my leg real quick, and go check on that formidable beast right there. He was wandering around earlier. I want to make sure he's behaving. You know what I'm saying? So y'all bear with me just a moment, and I will be right back after this brief intermission. Miss me while I'm gone. Okay? Love you. Be right back. Uh-oh, y'all. Mojo's coming. Then I saw the canvas.
You have to put me on, Aries.
Then I saw the canvas.
Well, you have to be on Aries, yeah.
Then I saw the canvas.
Alrighty then, we are back. What's going on, everybody? How are you doing? PamBear, are you behaving out there? Green-eyed devil, are you behaving out there? It's okay. Whatever y'all are doing, just do it. Do it with love. Do it with passion. Do it with care. Do it with empathy. Be nice. Big Daddy. I'm just a mere man. 10 fingers, 12 toes. I look amazing in a kilt. All right. Let's keep this party going. We're doing Libra. What we got for Libra? We're doing your read at 1:32:18. 1:32:18 Libra. Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, all of the different ones. This new moon is affecting your 11th house of friendships, aspirations, and your 5th house of creativity, children, play, love, joy, all of those things, all the talents, all the good. The new moon energizes your 11th house, offering a new beginning in your social world or your community surroundings or your community vision. It's an ideal time to reconnect with long-term goals or build meaningful alliances. But do remember, Pluto opposes from the 5th house, forcing you to reevaluate how you express yourself creatively or romantically, or both. You can expect shifts in your social circles, your networks, or in your public image at this time, and pressure to align your passion with your purpose may be felt at this time. You might be changing some things up for your forward motion. You also might be feeling a little encouraged, or things are going to be changing up again about how you express yourself. And some of you may be doing it in a little bit more creative fashion. Your advice is to choose the community that honors your authenticity. Don't compromise joy for belonging to the wrong group. Make sure that you're, if you like to paint, be around painters. If you, be around people who enjoy art and appreciate what you do. If, how you're expressing yourself and how you're feeling yourself, if you're not around the right people, or if you're around people that are tearing that down or don't like that, if you like football, don't, sit around with a bunch of NASCAR fans. Be around football fans. You know what I mean? Get the crowd around you that aligns with the things that you like and love. Let's get into your cards, Libra, and see what we got for you. Do check. There are 2 links in the description box where you can get your natal chart for free. So check that out, and do check all of your signs, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node, Jupiter, Mars. It's just everything. Just listen to it all. Absorb it all, Libra. What have we got for my scaly scales of justice? What is coming in with this new moon in Leo? Ooh, we got the Six of Wands in reverse, the Queen of Swords, the Four of Wands, and we've got the Death card. There is a pretty severe transformation here. Again, put up your boundaries, how you express yourself, speak your truth, whatever your, this is about your home, your stability, your love. Could be a higher level of commitment coming in. But there's a need right now to put up healthy boundaries, even if, you might be getting the wrong kind of attention or hanging out with the wrong crowd. There's a need to be solid and stable within yourself. Something may very well end with that Death card there. But the Death card is nothing to be afraid of because it means transformation. It's an ending for the sake of a new beginning. It's destruction for the sake of creation. And you expressing yourself, what you like to do, how you like to live, who you like to be around. Be truthful and honest about that and put up strong boundaries. There may be some people who you end up losing. You might be shifting your entire crowd around right now. So, what's the advice for my Libra gang? We've got the Knight of Wands, the Ace of Coins, the High Priestess, and the Three of Wands. Use your intuition. You've got a brand new beginning coming. Go do things that make you feel good. Knight of Wands is, Knight of Wands takes action on their passions. They go after what they want. They play. It's a lot of times this is considered the card of being a player. But there might be a new direction. There could be a new job. There could be a new side hustle. You might have a brand new, a brand new monetary stream coming in of some kind. But use your intuition. And if things don't align with you, be silent. Do what it is for you. Your ships are going to come in, and you might be waiting for those ships to come in, but you have to take the steps. Take those steps. Take that action. Go after the new thing. Go take that pottery class. Go take that painting class. Go take that creative writing class. Go hang out with people who enjoy the same things you do. Go play. Go play and restructure in whatever is, not aligning with you. Use your intuition. Those things that don't feel good, let them go. New crowd, new situation. Go to the places and go be around people who not only put a smile on your face, but a smile in your brain and your heart. You know what I mean? That's how your ships are going to come in, because you are taking the action to put yourself into a better energy and a better environment for you. Let's get you a card from the Enchanted Map Oracle and see what we've got for my Libra gang. Number 34, Spark. This lady playing the violin here. Again, I think this is all about creativity for you. Your social circle, your networks, your friends, the people that you're hanging around, and your creativity. This is about you doing things that really light your fire. Let's see what the book has to say. Card number 34. That is it breaks down to a 7. You have Spark. You are a clear channel for divine creativity. Man, I love tarot. I really do. There is a spark of creativity in you, and you have every reason to move forward with optimism and hope. Open yourself to inspiration and allow life to show you its beauty and your part in co-creating it. This is the perfect time to give birth to an idea, start a new relationship or a job, or begin any endeavor that you feel called to. Attraction is high as you connect with others who can co create joyous experiences and join with you in expressing the finer aspects of life. Watching a spark turn into a flame and stoking that fire is a gratifying activity. Again, the things that really light your engine, the things that crank your engine up, the things that put a smile on your face, inside your heart, that's what you need to be going for. And this is a time of brand new beginnings, new friendships, new social circles. All you've got to do is go within. What is it that you like? I don't care if it's writing, poetry, painting. Some of you could like to go fishing. Some of you could like to go watch baseball games and check out stats. There are a million different things that you can do. Some of you, might like to go listen to bands or go to the opera, or if you feel inspired to, get back into ballet or whatever it is at this time is a great time to do that. Go play, Libra. Figure out what it is, use your intuition, and start on that new adventure. You might end up changing your social circle, but that's what it's called for. It's time to find a new home, a new social calling, a new network, new friends, people that are there that make your soul smile. Use that spark, Libra. Use it. Wonderful. All right, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for my Libra gang. Think of your question, breathe deep, and let's see what we have for the scaly scales of justice. We got the devil card. That is a no. The devil is, again, it's, lies, manipulation, obsession. It could be, some of you might just be dealing with a Capricorn. Whatever your question is, that is a no. It is fear, ego, insecurity. It's just not a good fit, whatever it is. It could be addictions, depression, mental health issues. Whatever your question is, there is some kind of toxicity. It is a no. Some of you could be dealing with a Capricorn. Let's see, we have Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Pisces, Scorpio, Aries, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius as well. That is what I have for you, Libra. Thank you so much for being here. I greatly appreciate you. If you will, hit that like button, comment, share, and subscribe. If you'd like a question, you can do so with Super Chat or PayPal. And if you'd like a personal private reading with me, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. Thank you, Libra. Appreciate you. Mr. Shrek, how are you doing, brother? Is going let me check my cards here. I think I flipped. I generally like to keep them all in the upright, but sometimes they flip. If they come out that way, they come out that way. I'm not gonna, Ooh. Shrek, are you behaving? Are you? Are you, sir? Probably not. He'll be all right. Shrek, he's number one. I like that boulder. That is a nice boulder. I love the Shrek movies. I really do. They were good. Because I am a large, fully grown child in my own right. You know what I mean? I've been into art and animation almost my entire life. And, what can I say? Good things. All right. Let's move this party along, shall we? Scorpio. Scorpio, we're doing your read this evening at 1:44:55. What do we got for my Scorpio baby? Scorpio Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, mainly Scorpio Sun and Rising. This new moon will be affecting your 10th house of career and your 4th house of home. The new moon in Leo lands in your 10th house, Scorpio, giving your public life, your career, or leadership path a major jolt of energy at this time. This could be a turning point in your professional standing. But remember, Pluto in the 4th house demands emotional honesty about what success costs you at home or within your own self. Remember, there has to be a balance. So reevaluation of your home work-life balance could be needed as your 10th house just expands. You might be getting something brand new coming. Could be a brand new person, could be a brand new idea, could be a brand new job, could be a new side hustle, whatever it is, or either that or you're just your persona, your outward cycle. You can expect promotions or shifts in authority at this time, but home or family friction may arise as well as you get the new in. Again, there's a need to balance it. Your advice: you can't lead without grounding. Strengthen your emotional roots to elevate your outer achievements. You want to. What's the point of having a grand social life, a grand job, or achievements, or whatever, if you're not having that social that private time at home where your surroundings, your people, the people that are closest to you, your environment at home, you've got to be grounded and solid and stable there. There has to be a balance. Okay, Scorpio, let's see what we got for my Scorpio babies. What do we got for Scorpio? We've got the Magician, 2 of Cups, the Emperor. Underneath the bottom of the deck, the Wheel of Fortune. Scorpio. Wow. Okay. Well, there may be a new connection coming in. Some of you might be, manifesting new connections in. Some of you might be manifesting your person. With the Wheel of Fortune, it does look like the Wheel of Fortune is spinning in your favor. This is also karma. I get the feeling it's good karma here, especially with you manifesting new connections and bossing up. Again, some of you could be manifesting a new connection of your person with that Emperor there. There could be somebody coming into your life. You could be dealing with an Aries. You've got Gemini and Virgo here. You also have Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, you, and Aquarius. I think my Scorpios are, you're manifesting, either you already have this connection, you already know of this connection, or you got something new coming in. But look like either Big Daddy, Big Mama, whoever, somebody's coming in. Oh my. You got something fated coming your way. The Wheel of Fortune is this is good karma. This is, I mean, that's destiny right there. Let's see, what is your advice? What is the advice for my Scorpios? High Priestess, Queen of Wands. We got the 6 of Wands and the 10 of Cups. Scorpio. Wow. Use your intuition. I mean, follow your feelings, whatever. There may be a need to be a little silent, keep things to yourself at this time about new ideas. But you may have a Big Daddy or Big Mama. You may have your person coming in form of a connection use your intuition. You know you look good. Keep yourself looking good. If you find a heavy attraction to someone, you know, just play it cool. Play it cool. You're getting plenty of attention. But it looks like you're going towards your ultimate happiness here, Scorpio. 10 of Cups. That's all the cups. All of them. Higher level of commitment, family, all the love and the ooey gooey. Yeah, you're looking fantastic. You're getting a lot of attention. I think you're going towards your victory here. And again, there may be a connection coming in that is very, very faded for you. You're manifesting in something very powerful, especially with the 10 of Cups here. And the Wheel of Fortune, it does look like that is, I mean, the Wheel of Fortune can be karma, good or bad, but look at these cards. Magician, 2 of Cups, Emperor, High Priestess, Queen of Wands. Girl, get your sass on. Dude, trim the beard, put on those jeans, get out that cologne. You know what I'm saying? You're looking amazing right now. You're headed towards something absolutely beautiful. And obviously, you're manifesting in a connection like no other. This is somebody quite powerful. All right, Scorp. Let's get you a enchanted map. Oracle, Golden Palace. Wow. This talks about abundance and riches. I'm telling you, you, Scorpio, I don't know what you're manifesting in, but it is perfect for you. Let me go to the card. Let me go to the book, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Let me read this for you. Scorpio, let me see if I can properly describe this read so far for you. I got it. Damn, I want to be a Scorpio today. Number 23, Golden Palace. There is always enough. The Golden Palace card represents good fortune, ambitions fulfilled, wealth, and prosperity. It may also indicate emotional fulfillment, as perhaps you're entering a time of happiness that's long overdue. The message here is that self-worth isn't measured by what you have, no matter how abundant your life is. Instead, it comes from what you are, how authentically you're living your life, and how much love you're willing to share. Granted, receiving this card does indicate material gain and a furthering of tangible rewards. Yeah, it does, baby. Don't forget your boy JoJo when you win in the lottery and the scratch-offs. Yeah, come back. Pay your dues. But it does look like you're headed towards abundance. But remember that things come and go, and knowing your true value leads to even greater riches. Now, share the wealth. Wow. Just wow. That is, you're manifesting in something big, Scorpio. Whether it's a person, a new job, whether you're about to, blow it up with your job. Just remember, as things come in, there's a need to balance out your home life, but it appears that you even have new connections. You're just winning, Scorpio. It looks like you're living your best life and you're manifesting your best life in. Beautiful. All right, Scorp, let's get you a yes or no question and see what the universe has for you. Take time to pause the video if you need to. Think of your question. What do we have for my Scorpio babies? The Emperor. Wow. Again, I love tarot. That is a yes. Aries, energy, stability, structure, protection, authority, control, practicality, focus, discipline, logical, practical, older man, stability, dependability, fatherhood or father figure. Again, some of you got a big daddy coming in or a big mama, male or female, it does not matter. Some of you got a person come in. Whatever your question is, that is a very authoritative and in control yes. Wow. Scorp, you could be dealing with an Aries. You could be dealing with a Pisces. We've got, let's see, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Gemini, and Virgo with that Magician card there. 10 of Cups. Go get it, Scorpio. I don't know what you're doing, but you're calling in all of the good, all of the yum. I mean, all of it. All of it. They're going to be fresh out of good, and yum, because apparently Scorpio's getting it all. Beautiful. Scorpio, that's what I have for you. Hit that like button for me. Leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates for you. Claim it. Put I claim this in the comments. Do it. Hit the little heart in the circle. Do all the little interactive things that help the channel grow. Make sure you're doing this for me, other tarot readers, and other content providers as well. And you can get a question in via Super Chat or PayPal that will be answered during this live after the Zodiacs. Or for a private reading, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. Thank you, Scorpio. I greatly appreciate you. Oh, look at there. We got Linda. Linda Yum is in the house. How are you doing, Miss Linda? I do hope you are well. All right. Let's see. Hello, Miss Gia. What is going on? We got JJ in the house. Hi. What is going on, Miss JJ? I hope you're well, darling. It's good to see you. All right. Let's see what we've got for my Saggy babies. Hold on just a minute. Oh my God, I don't bend like that. Sorry, y'all, I'm dropping stuff in the background. Hang on. All right. Sagittarius, what do we have for my centaurs of arrow shooting joy? Sagittarius, we're doing your read at 1:57:57. What do we got for my Saggy babies? What is going on for Sagittarius? What we got for my Saggy babies? Kind of a funky shuffle there. Cards are fighting me a little bit, Saggy. What's going on? All right, Sagittarius. Well, Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, especially your Sun and Rising. Saggy, the houses affected for you are going to be your 9th house and your 3rd house. The 9th house is of expansion, philosophy, travel, philosophical ideas. The 3rd house is communication, mindset, actions, things like that. This new moon in your 9th house inspires a spiritual or intellectual awakening. Travel, study, teaching, or a shift in your personal beliefs may be on the horizon at this time, but Pluto in your 3rd house warns against mental rigidity. Rigidity. Is that it? I just made up a new word. Mental rigidity or fear-based thinking. It's time to open up, Saggy. I don't think my Saggies are, that difficult. The third house is Mercury. Your opposite is Gemini. Um, Communicators, thinkers, highly intelligent. Yeah, it's time to open up just a little bit, especially with Pluto affecting that third house. What you can expect right now is new perspectives and a calling to something larger, but inner doubts or control issues may have you resisting it. There's something bigger on the horizon. Your advice right now: let go of needing to be right at this time. Remember, growth is a journey, not a debate. And, happiness is not a destination, yet it is a means of travel. So be open to new ideas and expect new things at this time, Saggy. What do we got? What are you manifesting in for this new moon? We got the Lovers, Gemini energy, the 10 of Coins, and the 10 of Cups. Wow. Damn. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we got the Queen of Swords. Expression, truth, boundaries. You may have a choice here, Sagittarius. You get Gemini energy here. You may have a soulmate coming in of some kind. 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups. Somebody, you opening yourself up. Don't be too rigid. Don't be too cold. Do whatever this is, Saggy. You could definitely be dealing with a Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius. Strong Gemini with that Lovers there. This is everything, baby. This is all of the money. It's all of the love. It's family, togetherness, union, just earthing. Earthing. And again, some of you may have a choice in between people. What is your advice at this time, Sagittarius? We've got the Queen of Cups, the 7 of Wands, the 3 of Cups, and we have the King of Coins underneath the bottom of the deck. Sagittarius, you might need to drop your defenses a little, but the Queen of Cups is very loving, sweet, nurturing, kind, loving energy. That is the creme de la creme, the Cadillac, the Morgan Arrow 8 of love right there. But she also has her hand over the cup. This is the only cup in tarot that has a lid on it. This is somebody emotionally intelligent, very loving, very sweet, very kind, very emotionally independent, and emotionally intelligent. And she's very careful about who she offers that love to. Again, it's time for you to love. Now, there is a need for proper boundaries with things, but there's no need to be defensive. This is a time for celebration. This is a time for happiness. This is a time for coming together. If there's somebody from your past who wants to reunite with you, there might be a need to defend yourself there and hold back on offering that love. But it's also calling for you to be in that Queen of Cups energy. And with the King of Pentacles here, you see the big tortoise on there. There might be, just take one step at a time. Some of you may have a partner coming in. You got Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn there. You might be meeting someone that's either a boss, an entrepreneur. The King of Pentacles, and that is Big Daddy energy. That is someone that has their ish together and is, making things happen. It's somebody capable of making head over heart decisions. They're very grounded, stable, and probably got a couple of zeros to the left of the decimal in their bank account, if you know what I mean. I'm telling you, that is Big Papa energy. So there may be a need to have healthy boundaries, but if somebody's coming back from the past, there might be a need to just defend it. Again, the Queen of Cups is very loving, very sweet, but she's also very particular about who she offers her couple love to. Let's get you an enchanted map oracle and see what it has for you, Sagittarius. Come together. Number 8. 8 is, family, stability, balance. Let's go to the book and see. This is about coming together with a soulmate. You see the 2 giraffes there, the little pelican sitting up on the little heart, and they're all balanced. Well, just all sweet and lovey. What does the book have to say for my centaurs of arrow shooting joy? What do we have? Come together. Number 8, love needs to be shared. Love needs to be expressed. Drawing the come together card is a sign that you're on the path to discover the nature of this emotion in all its forms of expression: romantic, familial, unconditional, and spiritual. In each instance, there is another being involved. Love involves a give and take between you and a significant other, a relative, a friend, an animal, and or spirit. This card assures you that love has come calling and seeks a partner in its dance. Know that you are cherished. Like a magnet, you're attracting love to your life. This is a time for harmonious, caring partnerships. I'm telling you, you got somebody coming in. They may be from a different background, a different culture. And some of you, I don't know why I'm getting this shown to you. There might be a size difference here. But 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups. You may be dealing with air sign, especially Gemini, but this would be somebody very intelligent, somebody very truthful. It's also somebody capable of being quite harsh and cutting off what no longer serves them. You come at somebody, you come at a Queen of Swords with any kind of ish, and they will most definitely cut you out. The Queen of Swords can split somebody's soul in half with just a couple of sentences. But there also may be a need for you to be in this energy as well. Again, the Queen of Cups is not offering her Queen of Cups to just anyone. There is a soulmate coming in. And again, some of you may have a choice. But it does look like you've got love on the menu, not to mention stability. I mean, that's all the money. This is all the love, all things. 10 of Pentacles and 10 of Cups and the Lovers. Just, wow. All right. I hear you, Saggy. You must be doing something right. Maintain healthy boundaries, be intelligent, and offer your cup of love where it's actually appreciated and reciprocated. Let's get you a yes or no question. Breathe deeply and think of your question. What do we have for my Saggies? That is a yes. Ace of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. Now, for me as a reader, the Ace of Pentacles can be all 4 aces rolled into one. But this is prosperity. It's a new opportunity. It's like having a treasure map and knowing exactly where the X is, where you're supposed to dig. Some of you could have a new job. You could be asking about a job or some kind of money situation. Whatever it is, the answer is a very prosperous yes. Some of you could be getting a little financial uptick as well. I think you've got something coming in the future with this card too. Anyway, that answer is a yes. You could be dealing with a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. We've got Cancerian energy here. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn underneath the bottom of the deck. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini. There you go. That is what I have for you, Sagittarius. Thank you so much for being here. Hit that like button. Leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates for you. If you'd like a personal private reading with me, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com, or you can get a question at the end of this very live after the zodiac signs are read. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I do. All right. Capricorn, we're doing your reading tonight at 2:00. Well, we're doing your reading at 2:10:01. 2 hours, 10 minutes, and 1 second. What do we got for my Cappy babies? Cappy Sun and Rising. The houses affected for you for this Leo new moon are going to be your 8th house of intimacy and transformation, and your 2nd house of value and security. The new moon activates your 8th house where taboos, deep intimacy, and transformation reside. This is a deeply emotional time that may bring healing through truth and release. Pluto in your 2nd house pushes on your attachment to material or emotional security. You can expect breakthroughs in shared finances, sexuality, or psychological healing at this time. Your advice is to let go of control. True power is found in vulnerability and conscious trust. It might be time to be vulnerable with someone and open up in that way, especially if you're worried about, having shared finances. And again, that intimate bond, that intimate relationship. For some of you, there's going to be a lot of healing there as well. So let's see what we've got for my Cappy babies. You got the Moon, the Lovers, and the Two of Cups. Some of you may have a choice. There could be a choice waiting. 8 of Swords. Capricorn, either someone's in their head about making a connection with you, or you are in your head about making a connection with someone. But the thing about the 8 of Swords is you have the ability to take that mask off. You have the ability to walk out of that. You do. There may be a choice that needs to be made. You could be hiding it. You could be hiding your feelings for someone. Definitely be dealing with a Gemini or a Cancer or a Pisces, but there is a connection here that someone is really, really in their head about, and they're trying to make a decision. What is the advice for my Capricorns? What is the advice for my Cappies? We've got the Hermit, the Knight of Swords, 4 of Wands, and underneath the bottom of the deck, the Ace of Swords. What do you want, Capricorn? There's a need to go within and really look at yourself. There's no need to be stuck in your head about this. You hiding your feelings is not going to help, and you may have some things coming up, surfacing at this time. It's time to take action. Some of you could have been in your head or scared of a commitment of some kind. But there's a need to go within. Look, see the truth. Get some clarity on this. Speak your truth. And take action on whatever this is. If it's, if there's somebody that you feel emotionally connected to, again, in a private reading, if somebody, I don't really promote the twin flame thing much. I'm not here to say whether it's correct or incorrect or anything like that, but I just personally don't promote it that much because a lot of people get stuck on the twin flame story and they legitimize putting themselves through all kinds of pain and heartache. So I don't promote it that much, but because the twin flame journey is a very painful journey. Having said that, if somebody asked me in a private reading, is this my twin flame? I'm looking for 2 cards to come out. The Lovers and the 2 of Cups. That might be why somebody's in their head, because that would be a very, very powerful soul bond. It might be a very powerful connection of some kind. There's a need to go within, really look at your feelings, and take action on them. Some of you might be getting into a higher level of commitment, but there is a need to speak your truth. Take action. The swords are action, thought, and communication. Send that message, send that letter, make that phone call, do whatever. Take action on whatever choice it is you make about your own feelings inside. And I get the feeling some of you are hiding these feelings. Now, for others of you, this could be somebody thinking about you. There might be somebody who's in their head about you as well. But there is a very powerful soul connection here, something that could definitely lead to a higher level of commitment. Either, engagement, marriage, living together, things like that. The 4 of Wands speaks of the home and commitment and stability. There's a need to go towards whatever this is, Capricorn. Let's get you a enchanted map oracle and see what it has for you. Stormfields, card number 9. Now again, roles can be reversed. These are general readings, so flip it, switch it, take it as it resonates for you. Excuse me. Sorry, y'all. My asthma's, smoked for a long time and was outside working today. So I do apologize for all the little coughing and stuff. Number 9, Stormfields. This too shall pass. An uncomfortable chaos is surrounding you. Things that you left unattended may be the cause of some conflict. Pent-up energy needs release, just as a storm in nature must break. For these events occur. Wish I could learn how to read and speak. Pent-up energy needs release, just as a storm in nature must break. For these events occur when the electricity between opposing forces stirs things up and creates temporary disorder. Not all storms are destructive. Rather, they serve nature by bringing rain to the ground and wind to the trees, enabling the seeds to be widely distributed and continuous growth to be ensured. Just remember that whatever is being stirred up inside you or between you and another will benefit you later. The sun will shine again, and new growth will be observed. Don't be afraid to shake things up a little. Again, whether your feelings are hidden for someone or there's a need to go towards the stability, whatever it is, there's a need to be truthful. There's a need to take action. Don't be afraid of the storm. Don't be afraid of whatever. It does look like there is a very powerful soulmate bond here. There's no need to be in your head about it. If you need to speak your truth, speak your truth. And I get the feeling some of you are hiding that. And for others of you, somebody might be hiding their feelings for you. There's still a need for you. There's 2 cards here of you taking action towards stability. Really look at your feelings. Do you love them? Do you care for them? Then go get them. Speak. Do what you got to do. All right, Capricorn, let's get you a yes or no question and see what it has for you. Breathe deeply. Concentrate on your question. What do we have for Capricorn? The Fool. Maybe. It's a maybe for right now, Capricorn. Are you going to take that leap of faith or not? The Fool is about new beginnings, innocence, freedom, originality, adventures, and just going for it. It's starting a brand new cycle, and it is the very beginning. Don't hide. If there's a soulmate here, you're in your head about it, search your feelings. You want something with them? Take the chance. Go get them. Say it. Take that leap of faith. The answer to your question is maybe. It really depends on whether or not you are going to take that leap of faith. You could be dealing with an Aries. We've got Virgo here, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, strong Gemini. We also have Pisces and Cancer with that moon card there. That's what I've got for you, Capricorn. Thank you so much for being here. I greatly appreciate you. Hit that like button, comment, share, and subscribe. Do leave me a comment. Let me know how these resonate for you. Send you big hugs out there, Capricorn. Don't be in your head. Just look in the mirror, look within your heart, look within your brain. Whatever it is, go for it. Speak your truth. The worst thing anybody can do is say no. That's it. So don't be afraid. The universe has your back and will help you through whatever. I promise. Excuse me. Y'all hang on just a moment. I'm gonna go get a lozenge. You know what I mean? So bear with me just a second. I get the vapors. Hold on just a second. Alrighty, kids, we are back. Let's dive into this for my aqua babies. Aquarius, I'm doing your read at 2/22/44. What do we have for my aqua babies? Aquarius, sun and rising. This particular new moon is affecting your 7th house of partnerships and your 1st house of identity. This new moon in your 7th house brings relationship developments, romantic, business, or illegal. You may start a new union or redefine an existing one at this time. Pluto opposing is from your 1st house, challenging your independence. You can expect magnetic connections at this time, but also power struggles or projection, and be careful of that because it can come from you as well. Your advice: own your part in different relationship dynamics. Partnership isn't about surrendering yourself, it's about showing up fully and being the best version of you. As you are confident in yourself, you will attract that in other people. You know what I'm saying? Let's get on the cards and see what we got for my aqua babies. I myself am an aqua moon, so I'm right there with you, Aquarius. What do we got for my aqua babies? We have the Queen of Coins, the 8 of Wands, the Tower, and the Queen of Wands. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. Aqua. Either you are communicating to someone or someone is communicating to you. You have Virgo energy here. Could be Taurus or Capricorn as well. The Queen of Pentacles is a very solid, stable, grounded energy. You could be dealing with someone that is a parent, male or female, it doesn't matter. It's just energy. But this is someone that is very stable, very confident. This is someone that has their own back, okay? This is someone who is not going to let you disrupt you or anything, disrupt their peace. They're, when push comes to shove, this person will choose their own stability. They really, really will. But it is, again, a very well put together, grounded, stable energy. This is someone, again, very, very confident. Someone is speaking. Someone is taking action, and it is quick action. I get the feeling that this is going to be kind of sudden, out of the blue, unexpected. And with the Queen of Wands there, either you are looking very attractive or the other person is. Somebody is about to come forward. I mean, the Queen of Wands goes after her passions. She is not afraid to be herself. She is very, very confident, very vibrant, very vivacious and dynamic. She got two legs that go all the way up from the ground and make an ass out of themselves. Somebody wants to pet her kitty. There's also a lot of attraction here. Queen of Wands walks into a room, all eyes are on her. I do get the feeling someone's either very attracted to you or you're very attracted to them, but there's a strong, confident, stable energy that is speaking, and apparently it's coming out of nowhere. This is going to shake things up. It's going to take the situation, tear it down to the ground, sweep off the foundation, remove the foundation, build a brand new one. The tower is it feels like a good tower. Now, the tower's nothing to be scared of. It just changes things, and it's usually some kind of emotional upheaval. It is, but it can be good as well. For instance, winning the lottery. That's a tower, okay? So they're not always bad. Somebody is communicating out of the blue, and I think they're coming in with a good bit of passion and attraction. What is your advice? Six of Cups, Ace of Wands, King of Swords, and underneath the bottom of the deck, you got the High Priestess. Aquarius. This very well could be someone from your past, something that you're very passionate about. It's time to speak your truth. Obviously, whatever it is that you have love for, there's a need to be symbiotic. There's a need to be, reciprocal in different kinds of relationships, no matter what they are, whether they're professional, different colleagues, whatever, or romantic or familial in nature. This is somebody coming forward to speak. And there is a tower moment here. I get the feeling that this is going to be quite shocking. Basically, Aquarius, if you love it and you're passionate about it, speak your truth. Use your intuition. Okay? This is almost giving kind of stoic advice. Make sure that whatever this offer is, and I get the feeling with the Ace of Wands here, it is a passionate offer. Make sure that it is reciprocal. Make sure that there is a symbiotic relationship there. Make sure that there's real love there, not just, a wand or a taco, whatever. Use your intuition as this comes towards you. Knight of Coins. one step at a time. Dot the I's, cross the T's, check the facts, ask questions. I get the feeling you're attracted to whatever this is too. I think you've got somebody coming in that's very attracted to you. They are stable, but there's a need to confirm that. Don't just go fly by night. Have your guard up. Speak your truth. And I say your guard. That just means have healthy boundaries in place. It's one thing to be passionate about something, and chemistry is always important, but you want to make sure that there's something real and of substance there as well. I think there is, but there's a need to take it one step at a time. It looks really good, though. Use your intuition. Beautiful, Aquarius. Let's get you an enchanted map oracle and see what it has for you at this time. Number 52, the magical shapeshifter. Beautiful. This is about you being able to control the outcome with the intentions. You set it out there and let the universe do its thing. Number 52, magical shapeshifter. Spirit orchestrates everyone's destiny. When the magical shapeshifter card arrives, it comes with a mission to make you aware of the people who come into your life to impact your personal growth. Perhaps you may meet a soulmate. Perhaps you may meet a soulmate whose presence invites you to be the best you can be, or someone who leads you out of difficulty into a place of safety or success. Again, I think it's here, Aquarius. Pay attention to those individuals who cross your path today and cause you to reflect on your journey. Be awake and aware, and you'll recognize them for the important change agents they are. Your whole perspective about who you are and why you're here will shift. The magical map shifter always initiates you into a better version of yourself. And there is somebody coming in. There is somebody taking action. There is somebody that's going to shake up your world kind of unexpectedly, Aquarius. Whether they're attracted to you, you're attracted to them, there's a strong chemistry here. Pay attention. Pay attention, because I do get the feeling that this is a soulmate, and there's a need to use your intuition. Take one step at a time as you go forward. Nice, Aquarius. All right, let's get you a yes or no question. Take time to pause the video and think of your question if you need to. What do we have for my aqua babies? 9 of Wands. That is a yes. Some of you could have gone through a struggle. You're hanging in there. This is the wounded warrior. You're almost home, Aquarius. I know some of you have probably been through it, but this is resilience. That is a very resilient and strong yes. You've borne the battle, you've taken care of the burdens, and you're still hanging in there. Whatever it is that you're asking, Aquarius, the answer is a very resilient yes. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius. We have Virgo here, Aquarius, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Scorpio, Virgo, Sagittarius again, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. That is what I have for you, Aquarius. Thank you so much for being here. If you will, hit that like button for me. Just tap it. It's free, but it really does help with the algorithm. Leave a comment. Let me know how this resonates for you. Share it with your friends and family, and subscribe. Do hit that little bell notification so you'll know when I am on live. Make sure you're doing this for myself, other tarot readers, and content providers as well. The more y'all interact with the channel, it really does help all of the readers out there. So please comment, chat, hit the little heart in the circle, hit the like button, all of that stuff. It really does help. And thank you so very much. All right. Doris Rod, how are you doing, Boo-Boo? You are very welcome, Miss Debbie Harvey. Thank you so much for being here. Let's see. Miss Leilani, how are you doing, Boo-Boo? It's good to see you in here. I hope you are well. All right. Let's see. Moving on to last but not least for the Zodiacs, Pisces. Pisces, we're doing your read this evening at 2:35. Well, let's see. Really at 2:35:32. Excuse me. Sorry, y'all. I was out in the heat today and the dust was everywhere. As it was. So I apologize for all the coughing. I'll get it under control. I could also, help myself. I've been trying to quit smoking forever. I do still smoke. I just got to break down and do it. I got to break down and get it done. But I have cut down a lot, though. I think this is more due to being outside in the garage and the dust and the heat and all that neat jazz. All right, Pisces. Enough of my blathering. Let me change your timestamp. Let's see. We're going to do Pisces at 2:36:32. Pisces, what do we got for my fishy friends? What is going on? Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus, mainly Pisces, Sun, and Rising. This new moon is going to be affecting your 6th house of work, wellness, and daily routines, and your 12th house of rest and closure. This new moon brings clarity into your 6th house of health, work, and your daily systems. A new habit, job, or healing routine may begin at this time. So there might be a need or something that you're doing that's a little bit different. Benefits you, whether it's for your home or for your health. Pluto opposes from the 12th house, servicing repressed fears or compulsions. There may be some things kind of coming up that has been buried in your psyche. You can expect motivation to reset your wellness with a hidden emotional undercurrent to it. Your advice: honor the mind, body, spirit connection. Remember, productivity starts with inner peace, and your inner peace should be mandatory. Mandatory. It's not an option. You know what I mean? So you need to take steps to honor yourself in that way. Let's get into the cards and see what we've got for my Pisces gang. We have the Magician. We've got the Fool card. And we have the Wheel of Fortune. So, Pisces, you also have the Three of Wands. So there could be some travel involved in this. This is about you manifesting a trip, manifesting a brand new beginning, taking that leap of faith. And I believe that taking that leap of faith, spinning the Wheel of Fortune, is going to make it come out in your favor. With the Three of Wands there, though, remember, we have to take the steps. We have to change the routine. We have to make good decisions for ourselves. And remember that the Magician has all of the tools they need to manifest whatever they want, but they're tools. We have to do the work. And she's waiting on her ships to come in, but she's not really waiting. She's climbing that ladder and doing what we need to do. We can look back at the past and take experience from that, and we can plan for the future, but it's all about using the experience from the past today and taking the action for the future today. We have to live in the moment. That's how we spin that wheel of fortune in our favor. And I get the feeling that for some of you, there could be some karma hitting somehow. But I do think that this is about taking a leap of faith forward into some kind of wish fulfillment, having those ships come in for you. What is your advice? What is the advice for my Pisces gang? We got the Hanged Man. You've got the Ace of Cups, the Ace of Coins, and underneath the bottom of the deck, wow, the Ace of Wands. Pisces, you may feel a little stuck or stagnant at this time, but you need to see something from a different perspective. You got 30 aces here right in a row, Pisces. All my little fishy friends. There is definitely a new beginning, but you need to see something from a different perspective. You've got to take that leap of faith. You've got to spin that wheel of fortune. You want to manifest it, you've got to do the work. Take the leap of faith. Go take that trip. Make that communication. Do what it is you need to do. Take those steps towards your wish fulfillment coming in, because you do have something brand new here. There's an Ace of Cups, there's an Ace of Pentacles, and there's an Ace of Wands. You need to see this from a different perspective. Offer your cup, offer stability. Go after the new thing, the new job, the new love, the new passion, whatever it is. You need to see this from a different perspective. And I get the feeling this is calling for you to take that leap of faith, Pisces. But it's all dependent upon you spinning that wheel of fortune. As you take that leap of faith, somebody could be taking a leap of faith towards you. This could be somebody that lives at a distance, or somebody you communicated with on the web. I see this figure stuck in the web there. But there is a need to take a leap of faith. That's how you're going to manifest, by doing the work, by communicating, making those offers, loving yourself, and offering emotion. Whatever it was you felt stuck with, the new is coming in, but I get the feeling you need to see it from a different perspective. And to manifest it, you need to take the steps and take action. There's something brand new here for you. Whether it's with an old situation, renewing, or something brand new. There's love, there's money, there's passion, all right there for you. You just have to see it from a different perspective and take the steps, Pisces. Let's get you an oracle card and see what it has for you, Pisces. We have number 22, intention. You definitely have to manifest by setting your intentions, and this new moon is the perfect time for it. Let's see what the book has to say for you, Pisces. Excuse me. Number 22. There we go. Intention. Number 22. Deliberate. Deliberate. Clear intentions have the power to change your world. Your objectives will be fulfilled at this time. Inspired intentions are like magic arrows shot into the air. The universe is bringing you a gift, showing you that you're hitting your mark. Recognize that you're not the one who has to do all the work. However, others help you co-create reality. You connect to the power of your intention, sending it out into the field, then allow for synchronicity to work its magic. Perhaps the good intentions of others will inspire you to send out beautiful ones of your own. Own the life you want to lead and live deliberately with clarity and detachment. Put your intentions out there. Ask for help from others if you need. You have all the resources you need. It's about your intention. Are you going to take that leap of faith? You need to see this from a different perspective. And Pisces, that is your card. You do need to stand in your power. You can create whatever you want. And I think you are going to be taking actions towards having your ships come in, spinning that wheel of fortune in your favor by taking a leap of faith. Set your intentions out there. Release attachment to the outcome, the person, place, whatever. Just put your intentions out there of how you want to feel. Be in that feeling, and it'll be yours. All right, Pisces, let's get you a yes or no question and see what it has for you. Pause the video if you need time to think of your question. Breathe deeply. What do we have for my Pisces gang? Page of Pentacles. Yes, that is good news. There could be children involved in your situation. It is, again, news of monetary situations. It can be an offer or a gift of some kind. Some of you could be getting proposed to. Some of you, there could just be someone coming in who wants to give you a little gift, or with new good communication. For some of you, it could be a new job. But this is early in the situation. There could be, again, children involved in the situation. That is a yes. You could be dealing with a Virgo. We've got Gemini, Virgo here. You could be dealing with another Pisces. You got Aries, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. Pisces, that's what I have for you. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, and subscribe. All the little things that help my channel grow. It just gives me the warm fuzzies. Thank you so much for being here. I really do hope this helps. Leave me a comment and let me know how it resonates with you. Thank you so much, Pisces. I greatly, greatly appreciate you. All right. That is what I have for all of the Zodiacs this evening. I am going to get to the questions, and just so everyone knows, since the Zodiacs are over, questions are closed at this time. There'll be no more questions accepted tonight. Anything you send from here will either be considered a donation or will be answered on the next live. All right, so give me just a moment. I'm going to go through, check my list. I'm going to run to the little tarot readers room, get everything shuffled up. How's everybody doing out there? You all doing well? Sorry, I just dropped my little bottle of water. Thank God for the lids. And I chose to get a bottle of water this evening. Okay. All right. We're having some gravity issues here, people. Hold on. Over there. Whew. Thank you so much, Doris Rod. God love you for being here. I greatly, greatly appreciate you. You have a fantastic night here. All right. I think we got everything shuffled up. I'm going to take a quick little break. I'm going to finish out the list, and then we will get to all of the questions. I'm going to try to type this up. PamBear, I'll work with you as best I can. Let's see. Okay. All right. Y'all give me just a moment. I'm going to take a quick little break. I'll be back in about 4 or 5 minutes, and we will get started on all of your questions. Thank you all so much for your support. Hang tight, and I will be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, larvae of all stages, this is not a test. All systems are go. Commence launch sequence on my command. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke when a well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. A well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. The Cuban secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke when a well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
What?
Hello, everybody. We are back. And I feel much, much better. Let's see. I'm typing in the list right now. You'll bear with me just a second. Okay. There we go. That is the list. So let's dive into this. Oh, first up, have Meriam. Meriam, we're doing your read tonight at 2:56:16. Get your question pulled up. Here we go. Meriam. I'm a Cancer sun, Leo moon, and he's a Leo sun, Aries moon. What is the person on my mind's true intentions with me? What are this person's intentions with Meriam? What are this person's intentions with Meriam? The Lovers. 6 of Swords, 9 of Wands, the Hanged Man, Knight of Cups, beautiful. The Empress, 10 of Cups, Emperor, wow. And underneath the bottom of the deck, King of Cups. This person is trying to move their life on to calmer waters. They've been through a lot. I don't know exactly. They've had their guard up. Either they've been through a lot or they know you've been through a lot, but somehow their intention, they feel a very, very strong soul connection. And Empress, Emperor, they plan 10 of Cups, King of Cups. This person plans to be mature. They want you to be happy with them. They want you to see them from a different perspective. Again, I don't know who's been through the tough here, where the choppy waters are, but now there could be a choice in between two. If that's the case, this person wants you to choose them. But you have, Aries moon, there he is. This person has a lot of love for you, and they want to be everything for you. Somebody here's been through it, and I think this person, if you have a choice between two, they want you to choose them. If they have a choice, they want to move away from that. And their intentions are really good. They want to boss up. This person wants to make a mature decision here. They want to, be emotionally independent, but emotionally nurturing and caring as well. The King of Cups is someone that, they understand the motives of other people. They understand, they're caring and empathetic to the plights of others, the feelings of others. And I do think this person wants to rise to the occasion and be with you. What is the advice for Meriam? What is the advice for Meriam? We've got the Knight of Cups, Judgment, Hierophant, Two of Cups. If it's you that's trying to move on to calmer waters with things, if you're the one with the choice, you need to make the choice, the one that's going to make you happy. You need to choose based on your connection with your higher self and choose the connection that's going to go. I mean, your advice is to offer love here. Your advice is this could go to a higher level of commitment, but you have to choose this connection. You see what I'm saying? You can't sit there and wiffle waffle with it. It's if you're the one with the choice. If he's the one with the choice, he's willing to come in and, but you have to make a judgment call here. And, you know, this is a soulmate. This is a very powerful connection. Empress, Emperor. So I think it's up to you. It's your choice. But you're going to have to go within. I mean, what if you're the one that with the choice, this person wants to help you see things from a different perspective. This person wants you to see them in a new light, and a much more powerful light, I would say. But it seems like there's a good bit of resistance here. It seems like somebody's been the wounded warrior. Somebody's been through it. Somebody's had to put up with a lot and had to be very, very resilient. That can keep, you know, going through stuff in life can keep you from, you know, exploring a connection. If you want it, you're going to have to choose that. If you know, this person's offering you love, offer it back. Be reciprocal. It's all based on your feelings, and I think you have a choice here. So just, you know, connect with your higher self, meditate, and choose the connection that, you know, is going towards a higher level of commitment. I think this person wants that. So it's really just a matter of your choice. Thank you, Miss Meriam. I greatly, greatly appreciate you. I do hope that brings you some peace and clarity about your situation. Let me get these shuffled up here. We got Brittany X up next. I know she had a couple of questions in there. B, thank you so very much, Boo Boo. I greatly appreciate you. I'm going to put you on the list as well. So please think of your question and put it in there. All right, next up we have Brittany X. B, don't forget, put your question in. And PamBear, if you will, help me keep up with B's question. Because I'm going to do one for her. She does a lot for this channel, so you're getting a question. All right, Brittany X, we're doing your questions this evening at 3:04:18. We have for Brittany X, please give insight into energies between me and W. I watch his social media lives and think he's cute. My, oh my. Please give insight into energies between Miss Brittany and W. What are the energies between Brittany and W? The one she finds so cute. We've got the 10 of Wands. So there's a lot of burdens. 7 of Cups. And I think I can understand what that is. Ace of Cups. Wheel of Fortune. We got the Page of Wands. Queen of Cups. The Magician. The 3 of Cups, and underneath the bottom of the deck, King of Cups. Okay, Brittany. The energy in between you it's growing. There's a fondness. You definitely stand out of the crowd. However, there may be a distance. There's some kind of issue here. What is that? Hang on. What is... Give me that 10 of Wands. What is the 10 of Wands? Page of Coins. There might be children involved in the situation, which might make it a little tense. Either that or there's an age difference, and there could be an issue of not enough to give. And there could be a little bit of immaturity there as well. But for some reason, there's an extreme burden there. This person, like if you two live at a distance, this person might be dealing with children. And not be able to, leave. There is an air of fun and playfulness and all of that. You definitely stand out of the crowd with the 7 of Cups, but this can be confusion and illusion as well. Somebody might be keeping their options open. With the Queen of Cups, you definitely shine. I mean, there's no doubt that there's some kind of emotion or feelings there. Someone needs to be very, very careful about who they give the cup of love to, but it does seem like there's a spark. There's a tinge of emotion there. I get the feeling that you two are manifesting this, but it just depends on how the Wheel of Fortune spins. There can be celebration in between you, but there also might be other people in the picture. There's a need to be very, emotionally grounded and stable at this time. You two are a match. Queen of Cups, King of Cups. You are. But there are burdens in the way. Ooh, Emperor. This is sort of let go, let God. Don't get me wrong. You don't have to abandon the situation or anything, but just keep things on a light, fun level and see where it goes. Ask questions. Get to know this person. Get to know their life. Let them get to know you. Do some talking, manifest. If you want a partner, you want a loving partner, spin the Wheel of Fortune in your favor. Maybe go see them or have them come see you. Hang out with this person. And I'm going to emphasize that. Hang out with this person first. Start at the beginning, okay? Because there's obviously some kind of burden or blockage in the way. I don't know if you two were separated by distance or like if you've never met in person, something like that. Take it one step at a time, because the pages are students, but they're also the beginning. Think of you could think of the pages as high school freshmen. You need to talk. You need to get to know one another. It does seem very fun, light, and flirty, and you definitely stand out of the crowd. But there's a need to manifest this, and with the Wheel of Fortune there, it's kind of still up in the air. You need to get together. You need to go have dinner with this person. You need to talk to them. How do they treat the waiters and waitresses? How do they interact with their friends? Who are they in person? You know what I mean? And I think this person will step up. You two just need to, again, take it one step at a time and start at the beginning. because I do think there's some kind of burden there that needs to be overcome. It's things are too confused right now, but as time goes on and you get to know one another, feelings may very well grow. That is what I have for you, Miss Brittany. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate you. Oh, your second question. Let's get to your second question. Why did it? Okay, I see what I did. I hit the wrong super chat, but you know what the question is. All right. Second question. Please give insight why I dreamt of marrying a man from my mom's church. Energy's there. It could be somebody that you see very stable. The dreams are usually the subconscious working things out. So there may be a need to, get approval from your mother about who it is that you marry. There also could be subconscious feelings for this person. Let's dive in. Why is Brittany dreaming of marrying this man from her mother's church? 10 of Swords, Knight of Cups, the Devil, King of Swords, 10 of Wands, Knight of Pentacles, the Emperor of the Moon. High Priestess, this is your there's been some kind of ending with this person. Either that or this is something from your subconscious where you had an ending when you were younger. But the Knight of Cups and the Knight of Pentacles, either this person's, is that Brittany? Let's see. Is this Brittany? Yes. Ace of Wands, yes. Something in your subconscious somehow this person has made a very serious impression on you, and like in your conscious mind, I don't think that you have a crush on this person, but there's something about them speaking their truth. I mean, you got Emperor, King of Swords. I think this is hidden. This is your intuition growing. It's like how can I explain this? Somewhere within you, there's a deep-seated fear of instability. This person somehow represents stability and authority to you. Somehow. And again, this may be something from your subconscious coming up, especially with it being in dreams. But there's, I don't know, maybe this person told you no at one point in time, or again, in your conscious mind, it might be different than your subconscious, but there's some kind of structure. This person represents some kind of authority or truth to you that it's got it. maybe has you in the back of your mind or in your subconscious, you've got a little bit of a crush on this person, or maybe they brought you a gift, or they could have, again, applied healthy boundaries, told you no or something like that. But in some way, this person has made a big impression on you, and I think it's got you in your subconscious mind. It's got you attracted to this person because they do represent some kind of authority. And I think it's your subconscious coming up and bringing that up. Is there a possibility with this? Hermit, Hierophant, Page of Cups. There is. There's a need for you to study this a little bit more, Brittany. Understand, try to write down and see exactly what your feelings are. Somehow this person's made a powerful, powerful impression on you. But again, being an authority figure, being a beacon of stability somehow. And it may be pulling on something from your past. So just pay attention to that. And I would keep a dream journal or keep a recorder by your bed or something and record your dreams and then try to analyze them from there. But something about this person represents strength, stability, and it's based out of some kind of fear. But there very well could be, you may be kind of subconsciously attracted to this person for some reason. And even if it's somebody that instills some kind of fear in you, you might not consciously be attracted to them, but for some reason, I think it's hidden from you that this person represents some kind of authority and stability to you. And on a deeper level, I think that is very attractive to you. I hope that makes sense. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Miss Brittany. Sorry about the confusion with the questions there, boo-boo. But thank you so much for your continued support of the channel. I do hope that resonates with you and brings you some peace and clarity about your situations. You take care of yourself, darling. Come back. Let us know how things are turning out. Just visiting. And B, thank you so much. And thank you both for your love and support, your kindness. God love you. I really do greatly appreciate you. B, thank you for your question. Put a question in there. I told you I would owe you one. Just visiting. If you would like a question, pop one in there. I'll be glad to add you to the list as well. But questions are closed. It's Just visiting, been a big time supporter, and so has B. But other than that, questions are indeed closed for the evening. Are you gone, dear? Well, thank you so much, Green Eye Devil. I appreciate you being here, darling. You take care of yourself, get some rest, and take care of that little. You know what I mean? Just give yourself a big hug. Flanto Von Pimpernel? Unusual question, or unusual name there. What up, Visa Bill? All right. Let's see. Next up, we've got NS. see. I thought I'd right there it go. In S. In S, we're doing your question at 3/20/16. What do we have for in S? There she is. Let's see. In S question: when or if R will reach out? It's very hard to tell time on the cards, but I'll get some Moonology cards for you. What is R? Is this person going to reach out? What's their energy towards this? We got the King of Swords, Ten of Cups, Page of Pentacles. Ooh, y'all had a blowout, didn't you? Empress, Devil. Okay. I can tell you that the Wheel of Fortune means a year. It usually means one month, 1 year. Usually that scene is a year. I don't know exactly what happened here, but man, there was a big blowout. This was seen as something solid, stable. This person wanted it all, but maybe they were very harsh. They were very cutting. But you stood your ground, didn't you, boo-boo? Queen of Pentacles is very solid, stable, grounded, very, very confident energy. Which means whatever the King of Swords put out, you gave it right back to him, didn't you? What? Tell me about that. Yeah, I think this person's regretting whatever you did. What the hell did you do? Tell me about that tower. You definitely stopped giving to this. And they saw it as Ten of Cups. Or they did or you did. But that energy, it's however you withdrew your cup of love, it was felt hard. I think this person will reach out in time, possibly with a gift. There will be some good news, but it's going to take a little time to balance things out. That Temperance card speaks of balancing things out. It also speaks of divine timing. The Wheel of Fortune will spin in your favor. I think this person This person realizes you were it. There are some regrets there. I think there was some toxicity, maybe some ego. I mean, the King of Swords can be very cold and very cutting. You, hang on, go back here. Hello, Miss Grace. How are you doing? You walked out. Okay. And he's not giving a clear answer. Well, he regrets the hell out of that. Because whatever it was, he was obviously very stubborn, very cold, very harsh. And whatever it was you did, you walked out, you stopped giving love to it. I think this person's kind of realizing they're looking at the spilled cups. But whatever you did it very confidently. This person will reach out. They will speak. But it is going to take some time. This person's still got some toxic issues. They've still got, they might even be a little obsessed with this. You know, some people just hang on to their egos. They hang on to that ego. But make no doubt about it, whoever this is will speak their truth. They do have genuine love for you. They do. They may feel like they can't bring you enough. They may want to come back in a more powerful place. They may feel like they don't have enough to come back, you know? Let's see. What's the advice for NS? And I will get you a Monology card on this. Advice for NS. Queen of Wands. King of Swords again. King of Coins, Judgment. NS, we all have masculine and feminine energies within us. King of Swords, you need to realize the truth about this, and you need to take care of you, your finances. This person will eventually come back. They will speak, and they will level up. I do think that there'll be some kind of reconciliation of some kind, or somebody's going to make that decision. The thing is, you can't wait on that, okay? You don't need to wait on anybody. Look at you. You're out there looking good, you know. NS, no shit. She's looking absolutely fabulous. You're out there just radiating. You could have a couple of different options coming towards you with the King of Swords and the King of Pentacles. But the thing is, you have to be an authority in your life. You need to speak your truth. You need to take care of your finances. You need to take care of that Empress in the mirror. And sometimes that calls for you to get into your masculine energy. Don't take any shit off anybody. You're looking absolutely fantastic. You know, somebody wants to pet your kitty. You got two legs that go up all the way up from the ground and make an ass out of themselves. You're the authority figure. You're intelligent. Speak your truth. Keep your healthy boundaries in place. Take care of your finances. Take care of your future. It's up to you to take care of that Empress right there. You know what I'm saying? That's the judgment that you need to make. Having said that, you may be drawing attention from others. You know what I mean? So just be a force for yourself. You know, we all have to get here at some point in time. Male or female, it does not matter. You have masculine energy in you. You do. So it's up to you to be grounded, solid, stable, have money in NS's bank. It's up to you to know your truth, be very wise about the decisions you make, cut out things that do not serve you. Every now and then, you've got to tell somebody, hey, guess what? Your little episode of Stress in the Street has been brought to you by the letters F and U. Sometimes that has to happen. You're a prize. You are the prize, NS. And you know, you have to take action to make yourself the prize. You're out there looking good, feeling good. Go after the things that you're passionate about. And if this person comes back around, you can make a judgment call then. But until that time, this life is short. You don't need to be sitting around waiting on anybody. If he speaks the truth, he's solid and stable, you're going to have to get new information first. In the meantime, take care of her. That's an order, young lady. Let me get you a Moonology card, and we'll see what it has to say. What have we got for an S? Show the world the real you. Full moon in Aquarius. This is coming up. The full moon in Aquarius, if I'm not mistaken, is in Leo season. So it would be the next full moon. We got the new moon today. This full moon should be, what, 2 weeks? I think. Show the world the real you. Girl, get that little dress. You know that little sundress. You know the little pumps I'm talking about. You know that matching set. You know exactly how to do your hair and your nails or go get them done. Get the mani-pedi, get your hair done, do that makeup just right. You know that little smoky eye effect with that little half liner thing. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You've already got the bottle of perfume. You already look like, an absolute goddess. Show the world the real NS. Get out there, have fun, live your life, take control. If Tweedledee doesn't want to know, that's his problem. You need to get out there, take control of your life, be the authority figure, say what you got to say, do what you got to do. Do we need to concentrate on the money? Are we getting a degree or a certificate? Are we doing, continuing education? How's NS's money looking? You know what I mean? You need to be in charge of your life, darling. And the more you do, the better you look. Do not wait for anyone. This person will come back. This, as far as a timing card, about 2 weeks. Get out there and show them what NS is made of. Show them that sexy Empress. Do it. All right? Thank you so much, NS. Go out, have fun, enjoy yourself. I mean, be reasonable, don't get me wrong, but I'm not saying just drop everything and run to Bora Bora. You know what I mean? But although I hear Bali is really nice this time of year. But at the same time, you know what I mean? Take control of you and get out there. You're looking exquisite. Keep looking exquisite. I think dude is going to have a slow realization exactly what it is that he's missing out on. That is what I have for you, NS. Thank you so much. I do greatly appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. All right. Next up, we have Miss Val. Val. General energy check-in for Miss Val. What do we got going on for Val? What do you have happening for Val? We've got the High Priestess, Queen of Swords. Val, what are you doing? What's this? What's this? What kind of low-cut tops you been wearing? You showing off the girls? And some Val cheeks hanging out? All right. I ain't mad at it. Girl, ain't no shame in this game. Get on the floor and shake that thing. The Hermit. Six of Cups. The Ace of Cups. The Queen of Pentacles. And the Three of Cups. Girl, you are calling in a brand new situation. I get the feeling that your intuition is on point. You've maybe been a little reserved, maybe been holding back a little bit. Queen of Swords, you've had your guard up. I think you've been using your intuition and kind of redefining your boundaries and working on yourself. There may be, whether, I don't know if it's somebody from your past or if it's just something reciprocal coming in. I think there's something brand new. You may have put up boundaries with the past, and that's bringing in something brand new. Ace of Wands, Ace of Cups, Ace of Pentacles. Girl, you need to get out. You've done the work. You've worked on yourself. You're confident. You know your boundaries. Get out there. You can be confident. You've got something brand new coming in. Whether you're going out with friends, family, co-workers, whatever. I think there's a need for celebration here. Look, the sun. Girl, get out there. Always showing off the girls. All right. Well, have somebody take some pictures when you're all dressed up and whatnot. Put that stuff out there. Facebook, Instagram. Show the world who you are. But it does look like there's brand new coming in, and you have every reason to be confident here, boo-boo. You've got your boundaries in place. But you've been hidden away. It's like you hadn't been going anywhere, hadn't been doing anything. It's time to get out. It's time to go find a soulmate. Val. time to buy some lubricant, some towels, maybe some Gatorade, 2-cycle engine oil, because there's just something new coming in. You have every reason to be confident, grounded. Go have some fun. Because when you do, you're going to have an absolute ball, dear. But you got to get out. It's not going to drop in your lap. You know. They're not just going to show up in your door, like UPS man that's, all muscly and soaking wet because, his truck hit a hydrant or something. Can I borrow a towel? You have to be damn lucky for something like that. You got to get out there. There you go. It's glow up season. I hear you, baby. You got every reason to be confident. Get out there and go have some fun. You got brand new coming in because of it. Get out there and show the girls off. Don't forget, take pictures and post them up there so everybody can see you out having fun, having a good time, and living your best life. You know what I'm saying, boo-boo? Don't go overboard either. Stick with the diet. Take whatever it is. Have low calorie, You know what I'm talking about. Mind your P's and Q's. Be careful of drinking too much, but have a good time. Definitely get out there and be social. Yeah, you know what I mean. Get out there and do it, dog. You got this. Thank you so much, Val. I greatly appreciate you and all of your love and support for the channel. Get out there. Show it off, boo-boo. You got this. Oh, I forgot to call out your timestamp, too. I will make sure that it is there. Next up, we have Miss Carmen. Carmen, we're doing your question this evening at 3:42. Okay, for Carmen. What insights can the card provide on Pedro's reaction, as in feelings or thoughts, to my message about seeking clarity and connection that I sent last week? Connection that I last sent. Why did I say last week? What insights can the card... Okay, hang on. What insights can the card provide on Pedro's reaction to my message about seeking clarity and connection? So what did he think about your message? What are Pedro's feelings and thoughts about Ace of Cups, Wheel of Fortune, Seven of Wands, Ten of Wands. It's stressed him out. And here's why. This person does have feelings for you, but they're conflicted about a higher level of commitment. Honestly, it kind of put them in a weird space. Because the thing is, they can actually see that with you. They can see offering this cup of love, offering, some kind of something more solid and stable about this connection, right? You're asking for truth and clarity, and they're fighting themselves to do it. Why? What's with the 7 of Wands? Why are we so defensive about this? Why are we so defensive about fathers? Because they're still remembering stuff about their past. This person is looking back at past situations this is why it's so important to heal before you get back out there. Tell me about that Wheel of Fortune. Okay. It's actually not that bad. The reason that they're being this way is because they want to go slow. They've had bad experiences in the past, and they just want to take it one step at a time. They're not sure. And hey, listen, you have to allow people their own decisions, okay? Why the 5 of Swords? Because you got the 5 of Swords out here twice. And they're not walking away from this. They don't want to walk away from this. It's hard for them to say exactly, but they want to go slow. Slow. Now, that's about commitment, right? Well, guess what? You don't get the benefits of a full-on commitment without being in a full-on commitment. If they want to go slow, okay. Reciprocate that. Go slow. Oh, you want to go back to where? To my place? No, no. You want to touch what? No, no. Be just as slow, because the fact is, this person does see long-term potential. They see a higher level of commitment, but it's something from their past. And I think that part of them is still thinking about their past, what they've got going on, but they're not walking away from this either. So this person is conflicted. They got all kinds of burdens going on. 6 of Pentacles. They want to be fair, they want to be equal, and they're trying to balance everything out, but being fair to you is a burden. So you're wanting clarity, but there's something in this person's past that is, I think they haven't really let go of yet. Tell me about that Ace of Swords. Tower. Yeah, I'm telling you, this person's got something still just latched onto them. Whether it's just in their own mind, in their own psyche, they're thinking about the past, or maybe their last, higher level relationship, or maybe a previous marriage, or, baby mama drama, whatever. Pedro is, remember Napoleon Dynamite, the Vote for Pedro t-shirts? Well, in this case, I wouldn't be wearing one. This person is still too, there was some upheaval from the past, something that got torn down, and it's that conflict is still in their mind, and that's why they're not able to bring clarity or whatever to this. And I don't think they're still dealing with whatever that is. Are they still thinking about the past in that way? Yes. This person's conflicted. They're still torn up and kind of energetically, at least on a mental level, they're still energetically feeling that past situation. I think they will tell the truth eventually, but you know, what you sent to them was a huge burden because they can't be how did it make them feel? Stressed out. And I don't think it has anything to do with you. It's something to do with their past. They're still thinking about whatever that past thing was, whatever that past tower was for them. It caused them all kinds of, discombobulation, if you will. And I think you asking for clarity and connection kind of brought that to point for them. You know what I mean? I do think they will speak their truth eventually, though. They're just a little conflicted about it. That's what I have for you, Miss Carmen. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you. Next up, we have Creative Dreaming Girl. Creative Dreaming Girl. We're doing your question at 3:51:55. We have for Creative Dreaming Girl. What do I need to know right now? What is... my little dice and rocks here. What does Creative Dreaming Girl need to know right now? Change. Mature. Gift. Toil and labor. There's about to be some change in your work. Somebody's going to help you out, give you a gift, give you a bonus. This could be a father figure or just a mature male of some kind. There's going to be a change in work or your side hustle. I know you're starting up a Etsy page, but you're getting some kind of gift, whether it's an energetic gift or a physical gift or somebody's helping you start something up. I don't know, but it's bringing a change to your work life. What is this about for Creative Dreaming Girl? Five of Wands, 7 of Cups, 8 of Swords, there you go. Page of Cups, Wheel of Fortune. So something's getting better. You can get out of your head. There was a need to go within and look at oneself. You were feeling left out in the cold, possibly feeling alone. 5 of Wands, there was a lot of conflict, a lot of turmoil, but you going after your passions and realizing that there are different options out there is helping you to manifest getting out of your head and starting to show yourself that cup of love. Somebody might be, bringing a couple of, again, somebody might be giving you a gift, maybe making an order for you. Somebody's giving you hope. It looks like some kind of inspiration, a gift of some kind, whatever it is, it's changing up the way that you do work. And I do think the Wheel of Fortune is spinning in your favor. It might be good luck, good karma coming in. And it's going to make things better. It's going to get you out. It's going to get you out of this, out of your head, feeling left out in the cold and the drama and the issue. It's like, just focus on you. Go after what you're passionate about. There are a ton of options out there, and there may have been a little confusion about what direction you wanted to go, but I think you're finding, you're settling in, you're focusing in, and that is spinning the wheel in your favor. It is. Nine of Cups. Things are looking up, boo-boo. The Fool, taking a leap of faith into a new direction. I'm telling you, it's changing the way you work. You're going to be experiencing some kind of success because of some kind of gift. There is a change, and things are going to get better, especially with that Wheel of Fortune. It seems like you're changing up all of your energy, and it's really gonna. I didn't see the Hanged Man there, but it seems like it's changing your perspective. It's changing your energy, whatever this gift is, and it's helping you spin that Wheel of Fortune in your favor. Nice. That is what I have for you, Creative Dreaming Girl. Thank you so much, as always, for your support of the channel. I've got to check out. I know you sent me some links for your Etsy page, and once they're up, we'll have to get you in here and start, pushing out that link and teach you how to do some ads and stuff, so you can get that out there and start making some groovy sales. Creativedreaminggirl is the one that made this lovely little dish for me, where I will be keeping guitar picks, because guitar picks have, I don't know if y'all know this, but guitar picks, at least around here anyway, they grow legs, and they walk all around. They hide. A lot of them go to hide in the dryer or the washer. I don't know why they like it, but they do. It's the damnedest thing. Anyway, she was kind enough to. I mean, it is a beautiful little piece. It really, really is. But so y'all be on the lookout for that link. There's going to be some good things happening for that young lady right there. All right. Next up, we have KK1111. How are you doing, my friend? Let's see. Hold on just a moment. All right. KK1111, we're doing your question this evening at 3:58:42. All right. Why can you not see the thing? KK1111. Now, what's manifesting for me this new moon in Leo? What do we have for KK1111? What is manifesting for our friend KK1111? Three of Cups. We've got the Queen of Swords, the Chariot, the World, Nine of Cups, Woo. Well, KK. You're getting out there, you're celebrating. Be mindful of drinking too much. I do think that you've got somebody coming in with an offer of love. I think you've got healthy boundaries in place. You want it all. You're wanting family, marriage, the house, the white picket fence, 2 dogs apparently, the cat, the goldfish, 2.4 kids, 2 cars in the garage, 401k, summer vacations, all the things. Generational wealth, family. I think you're going to be manifesting in your victory there. You may meet someone on a trip. You are going to be getting justice, though. If you were somebody may be coming back to you wanting to reconnect, wanting a higher level of commitment. You may be getting your justice there over an ending. What you're manifesting is an emperor. And you're doing it quite quickly by some kind of ending. It's like you're cutting something off. You want the real deal. There could have been a third party situation, but you having strong boundaries and advocating for yourself about what it is that you want is exactly what's going to get your victory here. That's how you're going to get your justice. You may be going on a trip or traveling with that world card there, or you could be speaking to someone online over the interweb, maybe online dating, something like that. Talking to somebody on Facebook or Instagram or Twitter, Snapchat, whatever. There's a billion different little things out there, but there could be somebody at a distance coming towards you quite quickly. This would be an emperor. And it may be because you are putting your boundaries up, you're kind of in your masculine energy. So you would be the one manifesting. You're taking action to manifest things, ending what no longer, whatever cycles need to end, they're ending. You're getting your justice. And I think you're bringing in, it could be an air sign, it could be an Aries. You've got Cancer here, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. You're putting up boundaries. Wanting something serious and stable. And that is energetically, on an energetic level, that belief in yourself and that respect for yourself is bringing in a big daddy quite quickly. Ooh. Somebody might be sending you some gifts. There could be children involved in the situation. And there may be a little bit of an age difference, but there's going to be some good news. Yep, you're getting an emperor coming in, and I get the feeling whatever this was, the little page, yeah, that's over. The good thing about the Ten of Swords, there's no more swords. It's done. It's finished. So I think you are ending a cycle. The world is also the completion of a cycle. You might be leveling up yourself simply because you put boundaries up. But it seems like you're becoming a more powerful version of yourself, which is exactly what this new moon in Leo is about. Self-identity and the power that we have. But doing that is what's bringing your justice, your victory, and you could have You could have a big daddy or a divine partner coming in with that Emperor card there. So I think that's exactly what you're manifesting, because you definitely put up boundaries with somebody. You did, didn't you? You're like, nope, not taking, no, thank you, senor. Hit the road, Jack. So you are manifesting your justice, and you are manifesting in a very powerful person. And I think you're doing it pretty quick, too. Again, there may be some traveling involved as well, with the Chariot and the World card there. KK1111, that is what I have for you. Thank you so very much for your support of the channel. I really appreciate you. I do hope that brought you some peace and clarity to your situation. Go get them, boo-boo. Put your boundaries up. That doesn't mean be unapproachable. It just means, you know, have your boundaries up. 10 of Pentacles. You know what you want. You know you want family. You want stability. You know, ladies, you ought to look for that. And remember that there are a lot of guys out there that are easily going to take care of that. That 10 of Pentacles is not only generational wealth or a higher level of commitment, it's also stability, you know. And there are a lot of guys out there that can do this, and a lot of guys that can't. But that ultimately is what you need to look for: stability. Emotional stability, somebody that's going to be there for you, not cheat on you, somebody that's going to care about your emotions and let you, you know, go after the goals that you set for yourself. Physical, you know, security and stability, somebody that's strong enough and capable enough to be there for you. You know what I mean? It usually means they're fairly attractive as well. And then there's financial stability as well, making sure that you two can pay the bills together, things like that. I keep hearing all these stories about young ladies that somehow think that's boring. So let's see, if you've got security that's emotional security, physical security, and financial security, if it sounds boring to you, okay, then you don't want those things. You know what I mean? But in your case, KK, it seems like that's exactly what you want. And it looks like you're manifesting it in. Good job, boo-boo. Put those healthy boundaries up and keep pouring into yourself. Be the best version of you. All right. Next up, we have cici. Okay. I didn't see cici in there earlier. Actually, you know what? On the list, what we've got left is cici, MS, spelled EM.S, B water, and PamBear. I'm going to take a quick break, run, get up, stretch my legs, run to the little tarot reader's room, and I'll be back in mere moments. Again, KK11, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate you. I appreciate all of you. I do. So y'all bear with me just a moment. We'll be back. We got cici, MS, B water, and PamBear. I'll be back in just a moment. All right. We are back. So let me get the proper thing up here. Just visiting. I will be glad to do you question if you would like. You've donated enough to the channel. I'll be more than happy. You've supported me in big ways. So if you would like a question, pop it in there. It will be time-stamped for you. I haven't seen it, but it's hard to read and pay attention. So, but I'll be glad to answer one for you, my friend. All right. Next up, we got Cici. Cici. There we go. Oh, this thing's giving me the troubles. Retrograde is retrograding. All right, Cici. We're doing your question this evening at 4 hours, 16 minutes. Cici. Let's see, I went on vacation with Danny, and it was amazing. How are you feeling after? We have been talking, but I haven't seen him. Any movement or just friend zone? So how is Danny feeling after the vacation? How is Danny feeling after the vacation? Hermit. The World. Nine of Swords. The Sun. Oh, Ace of Cups. Oh my, oh my. What kind of bikinis were you wearing on the vacation there, Cici? Page of Pentacles. This vacation has given this person a lot to think about. I think it was a much needed break for this person, and they are, you know, how's he feeling after? He's feeling like he's getting balanced out, like he's gone within and seen exactly what he wants. So he's ending a cycle, and Ace of Cups. Inside, here he comes. He's got a strong intuition about this. It is leading to his happiness. Obviously, there's a lot of attraction there. Again, what kind of bikini were you wearing on this trip? Because this person, they may be thinking about getting you a gift. They may be thinking about proposing. The Fool, taking a leap of faith. This person's feeling a strong pull. I think whatever the trip was is giving this person's kind of balancing themselves out. They're looking at what they really want. And I think the divine timing is over. This trip has given this person a lot to think about. Love, chemistry, their happiness. It's making this person want to come forward and take a leap of faith. They might not have done it yet, but it's like they're, if you were having to slowly wait on this person, I think that's going to speed up. Knight of Swords. It's the fastest moving knight in the deck. What is the advice for Cici? What is the advice for Cici? Ace of Wands. King of Swords. Queen of Wands. Girl, quit playing you want him to. Speak your truth and go get him. You know you're attracted to him. You know he's attracted to you. You know you two have a good time together. Quit talking about it. Be about it. It's time for you two to maybe express yourself in this, because you do have the pen here, the little brush for writing kanji. It's time to write. It's time to speak your truth. You're attracted to him. He's attracted to you. I get the feeling this person is wanting to come forward with a cup of love. Remember to have a safe space. Remember that this person is having to balance things out. They may have a fear. You want, and this is good advice for all of the ladies out there. You want a guy to open up and express himself. Give him a safe space to do that. Be open and honest. If you're attracted to them too, tell them. It doesn't mean you have to chase. You still need to maintain your independence, but maintaining your independence and your life is it's quite, the Queen of Wands is looking good. She's passionate. She doesn't care what other people think. She's going after what she wants. You want this too. Yes, you do, or you wouldn't be asking questions about it. You're giving this person something to think about it, or something to think about. But they may not be expressing that at this time. Give that person the safe space. You don't have to, charge after them, but say what you've got to say. Say what you're thinking. And I think we know what you're thinking. Yes, we do. Yes, we do, Cici. We know what, we know what you're thinking. Now tell him. But give him the space that he needs to reciprocate that. Ladies, if you want to have somebody in your life, you want a man in your life, give them a safe emotional space. I've seen it so often where a guy goes in, they open up, they give, and then all of a sudden I was talking about this on the last live, that a guy pours into a relationship mentally, physically, emotionally, financially. You give to a relationship in so many ways, and then because you do that, you're simp, and suddenly you're not attractive. You have to be the partner to them too. You're just as attracted to this too. And you need to be serious about what it is that you want from this situation. Not just from this situation, you need to be serious about what cici wants. Okay? The vacation made this person do a lot of thinking. You need to do the same thing. If you're attracted to this person, speak your truth. Be the best version of you. Be an honest version of you. And go after what makes you happy. Okay? But give that person a safe space to be vulnerable, open up, all of those things. And understand where he's coming from. He's having to balance things out too. Remember, guys have not been trained to be emotionally open, or as a matter of fact, at a very societal level, it has been pounded out of them time and time again. I think this person does want to come forward. I think that vacation only made things grow, and they are using their intuition to go towards their happiness. And this person may very well be coming forward with a little gifty poo of some kind. You know what I'm saying? They're manifesting. But, you know, it might be time, the Queen of Wands, it might be time to go get. Be attractive. Be that person's partner. You want a healthy, happy, satisfied life, then, and you want a healthy, happy, satisfied partner, then you have to be happy. You have to be the partner. You have to be satisfying. You know what I mean? Guys are kind of simple in that way. I mean, they work, they do everything, they go, they want a safe space. They do not want to come home to a challenge or an argument, or they want to come home to something loving, kind, wonderful. Make this person, you know, put the effort into the relationship to make it something that he desires, because you desire it too. So it needs to be reciprocal in that way. You know what I mean? Cici, that is what I have for you. I do hope that brought you some peace, clarity, and understanding about your situation. Thank you, as always, for your support of the channel. I do greatly appreciate it. Okay. Pam, you got Just Visiting's question. All right. Let me add that to the list. Here. Okay, so we have MSB, Just Visiting, and PamBear. All right, PamBear, we still have a question for you from, I mean, it's been carried over and carried over and carried over and carried over, and you bought another question. We need to just do a private reading for you at this point. All right. Let me get up and stretch real quick. Like I said, we got MSB, Just Visiting, and PamBear. So we'll get it figured out, PamBear. Right now, I'm just looking to finish up the evening. We'll get it worked out though. But MS is up next. Y'all bear with me just a second. I'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, larvae of all stages, this is not a test. All systems are go. Commence launch sequence on my command. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
something you ain't gonna believe.
Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a Coke when a well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
Alrighty then. We're back. All right, next we've got MS. Whew. Get tired. MS. Let's see what we've got for M. Yes, we're doing your question this evening at 4:31:48. 4:31:48. Okay, question with advice. How much questions? I briefly chatted with a new guy on a dating app and he wants to go for coffee. I said I would meet him, but the conversation has been kind of slow and boring. You're a bit guarded. Without even pulling the card, you got to give yourself a chance. I myself am not on dating apps. I won't use a dating app. I'm not a fan at all, and I would never. But that's just me. Now, you say the conversation has been kind of slow and boring. It can be. I mean, just sitting there talking back and forth to someone on an app can be a little boring. It might be a little different if you meet the person in person. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it definitely adds a whole new dynamic than just sitting there typing on the phone. So, personally, I would say give it a shot and go meet him. And then, I mean, once you get there, you have the right to go, you know what? I'm not really feeling this. Thank you for your time. I'm going to check out, or, have a friend or somebody make a call to, kind of give you an excuse if you need to go. You know what I'm saying? But personally, if I were you, I would meet him in person and, see if that changes anything. Should she give it a shot and go? Should M give it a shot and go? We've got the 7 of Pentacles, Knight of Cups, 10 of Pentacles, Emperor. Oh, wow. The Lovers. Hanged Man. 10 of Cups. 9 of Cups. Damn. Wheel of Fortune underneath the bottom. Yeah. I think it's going to, again, what I was saying a minute ago, yeah, the conversation can get a little old and boring if you're just sitting there typing and nothing's being done. I think meeting this person, face to face is going to change the dynamic of this. Seven of Pentacles, that's changing up the energy and looking at your long-term perspective, but it is changing the energy. You've got this person here, they're trying to grow their apples, so they're, if you want a better yield, then you have to do something different. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and over and expecting a different result. This is changing the energy. You got the Lovers here. There's a choice. There is, as to whether or not to go. But I think, you could have a potential soulmate on your hands. So change up the energy. You have to see things from a different perspective. You want the energy to change? Then go. Yeah, I would. You might feel that this is kind of slow, stuck, and stagnant, but you've got the 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups, and 9 of Cups. I think you'll be quite happy if you actually go and change the energy up from just texting into actually seeing each other face to face. That's going to add a completely different level to this. You know what I mean? You've got to spin the Wheel of Fortune. You can't expect a guy to just completely impress you or sweep you off their feet. How's a guy going to sweep you off their feet if they're nowhere near your feet? You know what I'm saying? Go. Enjoy the coffee. Go do. What is the advice for MS? What advice? Whoa. Got one clip in here. Queen of Wands. 9 of Coins in the reverse. 3 of Cups. 9 of Cups. Go and look good. You might end up not being single anymore. 9 of Coins in the reverse is just that. By going and, going to 3 of Cups. Go celebrate. Go do whatever. Offer a cup of love, but you actually have to show up. Messages. You can't expect this person to impress you just with a little text on the phone. You want to have a relationship with somebody, you got to be in front of them. And at some point in time, you got to be in front of them for the first time. That's changing up the energy. Go, wear that little outfit. You look good, boo-boo. Get out there, wear that little dress, do the, mani-pedi, get the hair did, wear that perfume. You got it going on. I imagine the conversation will change a good bit. And it may, even if it doesn't work out with this person, just being out in public where you can actually meet people is going to change up the energy. But I think it will be good for you to, yes, go give it a shot. Even if you're guarded, look good, go have fun. But you've got to change up the energy. You can't expect true love to just appear if you're just texting people. You actually got to meet them, talk to them, understand them. How are they treating the waitress or the waiter? How are they interacting with people? Do you two have real chemistry when you're sitting there next to each other? Are you having fun? Things like that. But you're never going to know that if you don't go and you don't try. So, yeah, go have fun. Drop your guard a little bit. and go have a good time. There you go, MS. That is what I have for you. I greatly appreciate your question and your support of the channel. Go have a good time, boo-boo. Even if he's not the one, changing up the energy and going is what's going to put you out there in the public to find your emperor, whether it's that person or somebody else. But that is what I have for you. Thank you so very, very much. There's MS. I did. Look at that beautiful thing there, girl. Get out there. You know what I'm talking about. Get the little smoky eye going. Get the hair done. Do the nails. You know, nothing else. You get your nails done and get your hair done out of it. But change up that energy. Have a good time. Get out there and play, boo-boo. Go have fun. You treat that Empress right, and I guarantee you get out there in social situations, even if that's not the guy, there's still an emperor coming towards you. But you got to be, somebody has to actually be able to see your feet to be able to sweep you off of them. Get out there and have fun, darling. Thank you so much, Em. I appreciate you. All right, next up we have Bee Water, who donated again. God love you. Bee Water, we're doing your question this evening at 4:41:55. What is his feelings to me? Let's see. What are the feelings for B? We got the Knight of Cups, the King of Swords, ooh, the Ace of Wands, and the Wheel of Fortune. Nine of Pentacles, Four of Wands, 10 of Pentacles, the Empress, Queen of Cups. This person is single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. They speak their truth. This person wants a higher level of commitment. I get the feeling they are attracted to you, but they're also very passionate about having a solid, stable commitment. And they're kind of, they're waiting for their Empress. I think this person is very sweet, very kind, very loving and caring. They speak their truth. This person is in their Empress energy. And what I mean by that is they're attracting, they're not chasing. I think this person is very passionate, and they will speak their truth. They want a solid, stable commitment here. They want a solid, stable commitment, period. But this person is, they're spinning the wheel. They're waiting for their Empress to show up. And I think that there is a chemistry there. I think they're learning it, but they're very sweet, very kind. They're also very selective about who they're going to give their cup to. Again, they're very sweet and genuine. They do have feelings for you. Again, it's very sweet. It's like, I think this person's intentions are genuine. I think they're passionate. I think they'll speak their truth, and they don't know who their Empress is yet, but I get the feeling that this person is passionate about you and their feelings are growing. But they're not going to give the whole kit and caboodle until the universe brings them their Empress. So their feelings for you are very sweet, very kind. And I think they're very passionate about you as well. They're obviously waiting to see if you're the one, you're the Empress, if that will grow. Because it does look like it looks like they have really, really good intentions. But there may be, not that there's anything bad, but I think they're coming at this very genuine, very sweet, speaking their truth, they're looking for the love of their life. They want, lovers. Gemini energy. This person, they want their soulmate because they've been hurt before. Whoever this is, they're not playing games. So I think this person's feelings for you are quite genuine. But they're at a Knight of Cups level, which is messaging, taking action, stuff like that. Being kind to you. They're growing, but they're kind of in a let go, let God attitude, and they want all 10 pentacles. They want their Empress. They want their person. And I think this person is genuine, intelligent, and their feelings are growing for you. But they are very passionate about having a family, about having stability, about having marriage. I mean, you got 4 of Wands, Ace of Wands, 10 of Pentacles, the Wheel of Fortune, Empress. This person is looking for their person. Somebody very sweet, very kind, somebody that's their lover. So I would say this person is very genuine. I don't know that they're at full. I think they're very, very sweet. I don't know that they're, head over heels in love, but I think that would change. They're kind of, I don't think this person has bad intentions at all. I think there would be, the truth is, I think there would be a lot of chemistry there. But for some reason, this person wants stability. Like this is the kind of person that would date. They're not dating just to casually date or get to know people. This person would date because they are actively looking for a candidate for marriage. Hello, Lindsay Mabry. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you, dear. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I think it's a friendship that's growing. I think the passion could be there and much more could be there, but it's like on its way. Especially with that Lovers there. But this person has been hurt before, and I don't think they're looking to. Put it this way: they're coming with the wand. they're looking for the feelings to go with it, the lovers. This person has been hurt before, and they are not looking for anything but their Empress and Ten of Pentacles. So if you've got a friendship with this person, get to know them, talk to them, whatever. I think you'll find out the truth. This person is marriage material. They are looking for their Empress, and they're apparently, let go, let God. When the Empress shows up, she will show up, and they're quite serious about that. Otherwise, this person may be very friendly, very sweet toward you. I think as kind intentions, and I also do think there's a little bit of attraction there. But this person they consider themselves single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, money in the bank, all that. Texting daily. I hear you. They're definitely attracted to you. They see a lot of potential, and they're just sort of getting to know you, getting to find out about you. Nice. Beautiful, B. You're going to have to let us know, boo-boo. That looks absolutely wonderful. It really does. I think this person has really great intentions, not just towards you, but overall. I mean, the King of Swords they can be a little cold or whatever, but it's somebody that's very headstrong, speaks their truth. It looks really, really good. Thank you so much, B. I appreciate you, darling. Thank you for everything. Gumbo and I were having a discussion about you today because I was trying to figure out if you deserved treats today because we were a little naughty. Just a little bit. Not a lot, just a little naughty. Look, the face of innocence. Yeah. I mean, the King of Swords can be rather matter of fact. They can. But still, underneath, I think that person is, they're solid. They're looking for something sweet, kind. They want their Empress. Yeah. But that's what I was saying. I was trying to figure out did he deserve one of the snacks that Bee Water got him. Anyway, thank you so much, B. I appreciate you, darling. All right. Just visiting. Let me go back up here. I am innocent. I am completely pure and innocent, PamBear. You know this. Completely innocent. All right. Just visiting. We're doing your question at 4:53:53. What do we have for just visiting? Energy check with my Virgo, please. What do we have for just visiting? About the energy with the Virgo. King of Swords. Woo. A little sharp. A little Nine of Swords. Seven of Cups. King of Cups. Knight of Cups underneath the bottom of the deck. This person is, they're cold cutting. They may feel this way about you, but losing sleep at night, up in their head, might be a lot of confusion. Somebody may be keeping their options open. But the fact is, they still have a ton of love for you. I mean, there you are. Scorpio energy, 10 of Cups. This person, they're going to come back. They're going to apologize. They are. Be careful of juggling. This person might have a lot going on. They may have other options, but that's just it. This person's stressed out. They've got a lot of burden on them. I think they are going to come back. I do think they are going to want to reconcile things. They might be trying to date other people. They might be looking at other options or whatever, but I think right now they're just very confused. They're all stressed out and a little cold, a little pissy. And it's me go, well, I'll just go find something else. But the fact is, they can't get away from the King of Cups, 10 of Cups, Emperor, 3 of Cups. This person's going to want to come back. I mean, they still have a ton of love for you. You got the Knight of Cups. Again, this person, they might be juggling, but they're stressed out. They're busy. They've got a lot on their plate. They do. They've got a lot on their mind, on their plate. They've got a lot going on, and they're stressed. This person's got a lot of anxiety. What's the advice for just visiting? What's the advice for just visiting? Knight of Cups. Six of Coins. 7 of Wands. Six of Wands. Come at every situation with a cup of love. Don't be cold, cruel, unkind. Just allow. Be reciprocal. If this person's not giving you any attention, don't give them any. Remember who you are. You're a visitor to this planet. You are the visitor to this planet, just visiting this planet. See what I'm saying? You are the one and only you. Be kind, be loving, but be fair. Make sure it's equal give and take. If this person's, sending you one-word messages, send them a one-word message. You know what I mean? Defend yourself. That's how you're going to get a victory here. Doesn't mean you have to be, look, lovers, there's a choice in this. I think this person will come back with that cup of love, that apology. And when they do, there we go. When they do, reciprocate that. Be honest, be open, but at the same time, you don't have to sit around and wait. You don't have to, you don't have to put up with a bunch of nonsense. If they're not coming forth with things, then don't come forth with anything yourself. There should be no need for you to chase or over-explain yourself or whatever. Just, I love you, I care for you, but the fact is, if that's not appreciated or reciprocated, then there's nothing else I can do in the situation. You know what I mean? Hey, cici, how are you doing? Yep, get you a good night's sleep. And you heard the advice. You know what I'm saying, cici. Just visiting. You be kind. Be polite. Remember that you always want to respond to situations, never react. You know, the fact is you can get plenty of attention and you have other choices out there. But when this person comes back, give as good as you get. And if this person's breadcrumbing you, remember, you can get there's other attention out there. There are other people in the world. So you don't have to. There we go. I'm spinning there for a second. You don't have to sit around and wait. You have a cup of love to offer. Have love for yourself. I think this person is going to come back. I think they are going to apologize, but it may take them a moment to realize that. But I think right now there's a little confusion around everything. But the fact is, they do really love you, and they do see a lot with you. But I think this person gets mad and threatens. Well, I'm going to go see that. Now, this person's got too many other people in their ear, on their Facebook feed, their Instagram feed, or whatever. There's too many other opinions coming in. You know what I mean? So just give it time. And again, respond. Don't react. That is what I have for you just visiting. Thank you so much for all of your support of the channel. And all you do to support other channels as well. You are greatly appreciated. Thank you for all you do. I hope that brings you a little peace there. Make sure that things are worth your time. All right. Annie, the Gemini. How are you doing, ma'am? We are actually on private questions right at the moment. Gemini is at 3434. And there's a little sign down on the bottom of the screen that you'll see if you just rewind the video. All right. Last but not least, we have PamBear. PamBear, what is your question, boo-boo? All right. Well, I see your question in PayPal. Type your question into the chat. I'm going to take a quick little break, get up and stretch, because we're right at 5 hours. I got to get up and move. But type your question in the chat, and when I come back, I'll get it answered, and then we will finish up. So bear with me just a moment. Okay, PamBear, we're doing your question this evening at 5:07:07. Double 07. 5:07:07. Get it? 007. All right. Whatever pops up for PamBear. The good. What is the good coming towards PamBear? What is the good coming for PamBear? We've got loyal heart, go to the sea, between worlds in reverse, which is rare, and exchanging gifts. You're there. You have very loyal people around you, soulmates or whatever. You need to go take a break. You either need to go to the ocean or go to a creek, or to the sea is exploring the emotions. Between the worlds in reverse. You are not in between worlds. You're there. Exchanging gifts. Now, you might not always understand the gifts from the universe, but everything that's happening to you is happening to you for a reason. You need to find a deeper meaning to the things that are happening around you. You need to look harder because you're already there. Look, all that glitters is not gold. Sorry, I'm having a little gravity issue. There are loyal people around you. But you've already got the abundance that you seek. You're receiving the signs. You're getting the gifts. It's there. What's yours is yours. What is meant for you is not going to pass you by. But it's like you're willfully ignoring it. You can't wait on things to get better. There are not going to be any perfect conditions. You have to be happy now. So, to the sea, that's exploring your emotions. It's transforming yourself. It's transcending situations. It's because there's something that you're not seeing. There's got to be a change somehow. What is this for PamBear? Seven of Pentacles, Ace of Cups, changing up the energy. Six of Cups. Again, it's already there. King of Wands. If it's not a hell yes, it is a hell no. Four of Pentacles underneath the bottom of the deck. PamBear, you have got to see things from a different perspective. You're already there, but you're not seeing the gifts. You're not getting it somehow. You've got to change up the energy, and you have to take authority over your life. You are responsible for your happiness. You are responsible for filling your own cup. This is how you're going to get to justice. This is how you're going to get your new opportunities. There's a need to go within and really search your emotions, your feelings, the situations that you're in. You're hanging on to something way too tight. And look, Eight of Swords, you're kind of in your head about it. Now, Hangman, you need to see things from a different perspective. You're not seeing the gifts. It's like you're stuck. And you're stuck on your own. She can take her blindfold off. But you're hanging on to some kind of narrative or story so tight that you're not letting it go. You've got Nunu right there. You've got, but you have to take control. You have wondrous things coming, but you've got to change the energy up. You've got to let go of whatever this story is, whatever this narrative is, whatever it is that's got you so in your head. You need to see things from a different perspective. Look, 10 of Cups. You're not seeing the gifts that the universe is trying to bring you. You're not getting it. You're not getting the message. And so there needs to be a change in your perspective. And you are in control. Again, you are the authority figure. You have to fill your own cup. You are responsible for your happiness. You want justice? You think things need to be better? You maybe think things are unfair? Look inside. Are they? Because you have new opportunities right there. And there's some kind of action that you need to take. But you're just holding back because you're stuck in your head. You need to see it from a different perspective. I'm going to get you an enchanted map oracle on this, because there's something that needs to change, and it seems like what needs to change is your perspective. #21, Field of Dreams. 1 breaks down to 3. I don't know that I've ever gotten this one. I may have. Field of Dreams. Your thoughts, feelings, and beliefs are always engaging the vast field of pure potential. I'm telling you, this is about the way you think. This is about your mindset, and you're holding on to something. This is the perfect time to harness the field of vast potential not yet realized in your life. Great abundance is yours if you're willing to do the work. If you're willing to do the work alongside the gentle gardener. Be clear about your thoughts, feelings, and beliefs. Concentrate on your best life regardless of the temporary outer conditions imposed upon you by the greater world. which has its own story to tell. You have a basket full of seeds that are quite powerful, for your talents are divinely inspired and will indeed lead to a great harvest to be shared by others. You will reap what you have sown. Dream big, dream beautiful, take action, and tend to the garden of your life and experience the extraordinary. There's something that you're hanging on to. There's some narrative that you're telling yourself over and over and over and over and over, and the universe is trying to hand you gifts. You're right there. You just have to change the energy up. You have to change your perspective. And when you change your perspective and take control, fill your own cup, that's when you get your justice. So you need to look within yourself for these new opportunities and be reciprocal and take action. Because you're just sort of sitting there stuck. You're hanging on to this narrative that's got you in your head when all this abundance and all of this wonder, all the gifts are right there for you, but you're not taking advantage of it. And so there's a need to change the energy. You have to look at yourself. I would suggest getting a journal, writing down, especially tonight on the new moon, write down your intentions, what you want to happen. Really, really concentrate on it. Write this stuff down. I suggest writing 3 copies, 1 to keep, 1 under the pillow, 1 to burn. Be safe burning things. You can have anything you want. The universe is right there trying to give you exactly what you want. You're there. You're not in between worlds. You're there. But you've got to go to the sea. The universe is right there with you. It's trying to give you the gifts, but you have to take the action. You have to take control. You have to fill your own cup. You are responsible for your feelings and your emotions and your happiness. When you get to the point where you are accepting your feelings, your happiness, that's when you get your justice. So there's a need for you to do the inner self-work. You can say that doing the shadow work, it sucks the big weenie all the time. But, I see you type it in, well, guess what? It does. But do it. Because you're not understanding what the universe is trying to hand you. And you're there. You're ready. I mean, the universe didn't forget you. There's some narrative that you're telling yourself, and you need to see it from a different perspective. Because, man, do you have gifts ready for you. You really do. Do I need to finger wag again? Miss Juju, how are you doing, ma'am? Everybody do check out Lunar Logic Tarot with Miss Juju. How are you doing, darling? It is good to see you. PamBear, I'm going to dislocate my finger if I wag it any more or any harder. I can point as hard as a fucking can. You have to do the work. I would suggest, like I said, keeping a journal, free write down your emotions about things, or this being the new moon, write down your intentions, write 3 copies of them, 1 to keep, 1 under the pillow, 1 to set on fire and let loose into the universe. Again, be safe setting things on fire. But there's something that you need to change around. There's some narrative that you're just hanging on to. And if you're the one keeping the situation stuck and stagnant. You have to see things from a different perspective because, again, the exchanging gifts. The universe is trying to bring you all the good, but you're not understanding. You know what I mean? There's something that you're not getting, boo-boo. You have to change your energy. You really, really are. You're worth the work and investment in yourself. Couldn't have said it any better. Juju from Lunar Logic Tarot. Okay. So, PamBear. Chop, chop, senorita. Start seeing it from a different perspective and change the energy. Again, the King of Wands is an authority figure. If it's not a hell yes, it is a hell no. You need to start directing the energy in your life. Take the actions. That's how you get all the good. That's how you get the justice. That's how you get the 10 of Cups. You already got the gift. You're already there. You just got to do the work. Go into your emotion. You got to let go of that old narrative or that old story that, oh, poor pitiful PamBear. Like, fuck that. You got to put yourself into that space of, I'm abundant, I'm happy, healthy, wealthy, all of the things. Because that's what the universe is waiting on you to do. Where did I put these cards? I've lost an entire deck. Okay, there we go. I've been on here too long. Lost my mind. PamBear. Frustrating as always because she's stuck in the energy. Juju, get on to her. Lori Dark Designs, get on to her. Infinite Fantasy, get on to her. Push her in the right direction. All right. PamBear, that's what I have for you. Boo-boo, I don't know what the narrative of the story is that you're hanging on to, but you got to let it go. It's time to change up. Time to do something different so you can be all abundant and, take the trips and do all the things. You know what I'm saying? Okay. You're working your third eye. You want me to tell you your number one? What finger do you want me to use? Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for stopping by, Miss Juju. I greatly appreciate you, darling. Lori Dark Designs, thank you so much for popping back in. Infinite Fantasy, PamBear is here. Thank you to all my mods. Thank you so much for all of your support. You guys are amazing. I really do greatly appreciate all of you. Everyone. Mods, members, supporters, subscribers, everybody. I'm very, very thankful. You guys, hey, listen. You make my job here on YouTube worthwhile every single day. Every time I'm on here, it's always amazing. And I really am so grateful for each and every one of you. I'm going to leave it there tonight. We're almost 5.5 hours in. It's time for JoJo to have a snack, get some rest, and go see if he's, Okay, is he mad? Is he thrown up on something? He's being kind of a little terror today. I don't know what's gotten into him. I think the moon is affecting him as well. But, you know, the little terror. He's not so little. I mean, he's a hoss of a cat. He's large. Anyway, for all of you, thank you all so much. I do greatly appreciate you. Hit that like button, comment, share, subscribe, all of the little things, and know that it just, it gives me the warm fuzzies, all the tinglies when you do that. It really, really does. Please make sure you're doing this for other tarot readers and other content providers as well. I'm going to leave it there tonight. Everyone, please come at every situation with a cup of love and understanding. Try to be kind out there. Know that you are appreciated, and make sure that you are trying to understand other people's perspectives. It really will raise the vibration of all of mankind. And I think that is the ultimate goal. So be kind. You never know what people are going through. And please, everyone, take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. Have a wonderful, happy new moon. I will see you, Saturday? And I'm not sure exactly what time yet. I will see you sometime very, very soon. Whenever it happens, that's when it happens. Until then, just know I miss all of you. And I feel the love. And yes, I'm well moisturized, adorable. I keep waking up that way every single day. Adorable, all over again. As you can tell, I'm very talented and modest as fuck. Yes, my finger loves you too. All right, kids, have a great evening. I'm not sure when I'll see you again. I may jump back on tomorrow. I'm not sure. If not tomorrow, I'll be on Saturday sometime. Everyone, please take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. I will indeed see you on the next video. And until then, bye for now. Love, love, love. Peace, baby. Y'all have a great night, and I will see you soon. Watch this cute little video of Gumbo. Bye. Love you.
Good dog.